Welcome in, everyone, to the next session of the Fifth Trumpet. Hello, dear observer. Once again, I ask you, have you thought upon our last conversation? What was your answer? You've finally seen who I am, or rather, a part of who I am. Do you hate me? Despise me? Let us discuss the nature of the self today. What is oneself? What does it mean to be you? Is a person a result of all their actions? But if not all actions taken by a person are willing, can you truly measure someone through just that? Is a person a result of their words? Humans lie, withhold truths. So is that really the measure we must use? Is a person the result of their thoughts? And how can we know someone's innermost thoughts? Is that possible? Perhaps it is impossible to truly know someone. We make our judgments based on our own conceived notions of another's character, because how else is one able to decide? After all, humans fear the unknown. So it is easier to decide what other people are for themselves than to face the possibility that you cannot truly know someone. I disagree with this notion. It implies that humans have no control over themselves, that they cannot be honest with each other, because that in turn would mean that humans are simply witnesses to entropy, that their will cannot change anything. And a thought like that, it is far too tragic. I believe that the world is able to be influenced by us, and thus we can show our true selves to one another. And thus, humans are able to understand each other. Although, if that is the case, I have shown you much of myself, observer. So, if that is the case, can you understand me? Your interference on Wednesday prevented the oppressive power of capitalism, causing communism to run out of time. Captain Lev and the Eurodevier under him will not be arrested for their crimes in T Corp. The benefits of this will be revealed in the future. However, one event will come to pass. I bid you to remember this well, for it will only be spoken once. You can never retire from the ring. Basil, Maestro of the Ring, has received a request from a patron he cannot refuse. The consequences of this will be revealed in the future. A devastating revelation, a cruel twist of fate, and the signs of their target distant and unfound. The fathoms continue to unearth the graves of memories and the pains of the past. Is there even still hope of finding what they were looking for? Or are some sins of the father too much for any child to bear? After all, The victims of sin often have their own ideas of what justice should look like, some of which also wander the depths. You all watch the butterfly fly into Miix's body. There is a silence that has settled over all of you. And Miix recovery team, how are you handling the knowledge of Miix's true identity? Starting with you, Alyosha.
I think that Alyosha is confounded, astounded, shocked. There's not a single word that succinctly describes how she's feeling right now. I mean, how do you react to something like that? Learning that your friend is a clone of the man that you swore fealty to. That your friend isn't a normal human like you and everyone else. I mean, they were grown in some sort of test tube and with technology that she doesn't really understand. It's not easy to understand all at once. And does that mean that person known as Cain to her or Miix to the others, do they ever really exist? Was that person just an absence of Adam's memories? I mean, what does that... And Alyosha's just, her head spinning and the implications of everything. She's just not sure what to do. She just keeps walking forward. She's the leader. She has to, but she's just not sure about anything anymore.
Absolutely. And Alyosha, with that uncertainty, we go to you, Meru, and how you're handling this.
Yes. Hello. I am Meru Online, and I play our control team department head, Meru. And Meru, he certainly was surprised to learn what Miix actually was. It's a bit hard for him to wrap his head around it all, honestly. I mean, since to him, Miix is just Miix. But honestly, I think Meru is also felt a little disoriented in these fathoms to begin with. I mean, he's felt so out of his element, learning about a way of life that he has never really even gotten a glimpse of before in his own actual life. So like that's not even counting this revelation, but in regards to Miix, I mean he doesn't really understand how someone could do that to their own child, because to him, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what she is. I mean, from what he understands, she lived, the way she lived was that of that man's child, and so it doesn't matter she's a clone or what, or if she, like, what she knew, what she didn't know. It doesn't matter because family shouldn't do that to each other. It was wrong, even if that man thought it was right. Like, his own parents thought they were doing the right thing when they left him in Vienna, and they were still wrong. So I think Meru, because he can't properly wrap his head around everything, I think he focuses on the fact that he wants to help Miix. He always had wanted to help her. He had wanted to help her in regards to Abel, even with how that had turned out. And, he wants to help her get out of this situation now. And all he can hope is that it won't turn as sideways as it had back in District 23.
Absolutely. And I guess we'll see how sideways things go. As Prior, we go to you.
There are deep, dark holes in the city. Places where things get buried and that they never come back out. Places that you can toss things where they won't be forgotten. No, they'll be remembered, but they'll never be able to crawl their way out of. That is where Prior thinks Adam belongs, and it's where he is beginning to realize that he once had an opportunity to toss that man into, and for whatever reason didn't. And there's a part of him, a deep-set part of him, that laments that the current situation being what it is, he doesn't think he'll ever have that chance again. Miix is a victim of the kind of cowardice that Prior believes the city is beset by. Men with grand ambitions and no heart to do what needs to be done to actually make them realized. Adam is just a person in a long line of never-ending folk who want to see the city changed and think so deeply to themselves, so assuredly, that the terrible things they do won't matter if someone else comes along and fixes all their problems for them. They don't want a hero. They pray for a god. Well, if Adam wants to find a god so much, once Prior successfully saves Miix from all this, because she's still in there, once Miix is safe, Adam can go meet his god. Somewhere deep, dark, and far away from the rest of them.
Absolutely. And we'll see, Prior, what comes to pass. As Kai, we go to you.
Hi, I'm Kai Calypso, playing manager Kai, who has been spending all of the time that he's known Miix trying to understand her, and more recently trying to see past the masks that she wore for the longest time. But now, seeing the Miix that he knew being only a part of something bigger, there is a worry that in the back of his mind, even if they can bring back their Miix, that she won't be the same person as before, that she'll only be half herself and half someone else, someone that would throw away their child for a cause that child never understood in the first place. And that does scare him. He doesn't understand a lot of this, but there are worrying implications to that.
You should be afraid, Kai. And as you all sit with these implications, Yuna is still holding Miix's unconscious body close. Abel is silent. not looking at any of you really. And Lazarus, the mask drifts across all of you assembled here. Before he does clap his hands together and say, well, we need to keep moving forward, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah, we do. Let's get out of here. Kind of sick of this place.
I couldn't agree with you more. This place is tainted.
And I will say, as you all prepare to keep moving, you all can gain an additional point of sin thanks to affinity. And you all feel the light wash over you in this place. You can heal a point of health.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And so, as you're all traveling along, I'm going to need a check from all of you. This is going to be a challenge for reflex athletics check. However much you fail by is how much damage you take, as the Butlers and the Golden Bow Hunters are not strong enough when on their own to actually be a fight, but you're still having to deal with roving groups of them. So I will need that check to see how much damage you all are taking.
All right.
Okay.
I will also roll for the NPCs, but you all will go first. Kai, no damage. Kai, you're able to cleave through these Butlers and Golden Bow Hunters without an issue.
Yippee.
Meru, sorry, that's Alyosha. I saw Meru's pop up first. 5 successes. Alyosha, you know how they fight, you know how they move. You're able to maneuver through them. We'll come back to you, Prior. Meru with 4 successes. Yeah, they're no match for Magic Bullet. Prior.
I'm gonna spend a point of sanity.
Absolutely.
Okay, well.
Prior, you will be taking 2 health damage, as a couple of them do manage to get a hit off on you.
Alright, yeah.
And I'm gonna roll for Abel. Do reflex athletics. Challenge 4. Yeah, Abel's fine with 4 successes. I'll roll for Lazarus with his reflex athletics. 4 successes. Lazarus is also fine. And then I will roll for Yuna. Two successes. Let's spend a sanity there. Oh wait, I can't spend a sanity. That's all of Yuna's dice. Yuna does take 2 health damage as well. So you're all able to make it through fairly unscathed. The only ones taking a couple of damage being Yuna and Prior, especially with Yuna trying to protect Miix's body. As they're all, dispatched fairly quickly by the rest of you. If any of you have anything to say here regarding your results, you can feel free as you're all walking around, dealing with the occasional group.
The less that is said about Prior's result, the better. No, Prior has been fighting. Every scuffle with his ego is a fight. While he is, especially after the training he's received in the last story, been significantly improved in his ability to maintain control, even so every time Prior goes into combat, it feels like he's fighting against the very outfit he's wearing for control, and even now, occasionally it leads to him getting glanced or hit with an attack he should have seen coming and should have moved to dodge, but for the most part, he's far more dishing out than he's taking back. He does begin to look a little tired as the fights go on, however.
Absolutely. You can sort of even hear occasionally the egos, villain, which usually might be the cause of you getting hit by a glancing blow as it causes you to turn and look. And I should ask, do the rest of you have any, any reactions to these groups going around? The Butlers and Golden Bow Hunters are not very talkative, I should say. They seem to just be trying to carry out their mission, which does seem to be trying to get Miix's body from all of you, and explains why Yuna in particular is struggling a little.
Yeah, poor Yuna. Very brave of them. I know that they've taken... Yeah, and they're doing an amazing job. I don't know if I have much to say about Kai avoiding getting hurt, but if possible, after Yuna has taken the 2 damage, I would like him to guard Yuna from any further attacks, because I know that they do not have a ton of health.
They do not, and you are able, Kai, to kind of guard Yuna, handling any incoming attacks coming in as you're all traveling along. You also see Lazarus is sticking close to Yuna, and particularly Miix's body as well. And are there any other thoughts as you all continue forward?
I don't think Meru has much in particular. He's in work mode right now, right? Because he decided, he was like, we want to help Miix, so that's kind of what he's focused on right now, as they're getting, through these groups.
Absolutely. And does Alyosha have any thoughts as you all go, or is she just...
I think that Alyosha is better for her to think about moving forward and getting everyone through, as opposed to anything else. So I don't think she has much thoughts on their opponents thus far.
Absolutely. In that case, as you're all going along, I will say, Alyosha and Meru, I know both of you are not looking very good given your health trackers at the moment.
Uh-huh.
As you are all walking along, Lazarus will stop suddenly and look at you first, Alyosha, and then look to Meru. And then he will, for a moment, lower his mask and say, I would suggest that we might want to stop here. We keep getting into fights, and while the 2 of you haven't taken any more damage, he looks over to Pryor and Yuna, who got a bit hurt in the scuffles, and says, I figure it might just be good for us to rest for a moment, shall we say? And he's gonna sit down. Yes,
Alyosha will look over at the others. She'll think for a moment, and she lets out a sigh and says, all right, fine. Let's set up, and she says this in air quotes, camp for now. Get some rest while we can.
Abel does look a bit impatient as he turns to look at the rest of you and just goes, I don't really like the idea of just sitting around wasting time.
Neither do I, but it's not like we got much of a choice. We aren't making any headway. We've been wandering for I don't know how long. Hours? We haven't found any of those other butterflies.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess if that guy, and Meru will point at Lazarus, and he goes, if that guy already decided to sit down, I guess that means we have to sit down, right?
Lazarus has already, flopped down on the ground. He's kind of stretching his legs out, and he looks to you, Meru, and you see the two little finger guns coming up from underneath the cloak. And Abel's eye twitches, but he will lean against the wall, crossing his arms.
I wonder who's leading who on this expedition. Prior mutters to himself as he yet again acquiesces to Lazarus's whims. It's annoying not being the guy dragging the party one way or another, as he does sit down, leaning against the big staff of Queenie that he wields. He goes, I admit, though, my legs are feeling a little tired.
Yeah, then Kai will sit down nearby as everyone else in the group seems to have chosen to rest. It's not like, they can't split up anyway. If one person wants to, they're all going to.
Absolutely. Yuna has gently set Miix down and is sort of just kneeling next to her, kind of fussing over her body, trying to make sure that she's uninjured. And since you're all taking a moment, I will let you know, if someone tries to sneak up on you all, mimicry will activate. So for the moment, at least, you all can enjoy some peace, as Prior will be alerted if the situation changes. And I will say, Alyosha, I believe you have a passive that you can use here if you'd so like.
Yes, I would love to. Let me show that off.
Absolutely. You've all just had a combat encounter, so I will say that you can set up rest. You have presence 2. So for 3 of your allies, they can restore 4 sanity and add +2 dice to the next skill roll they make. So who would you like to choose among the group assembled here? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people to choose from.
Yeah, I think I'll go with Yuna, Lazarus. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go with Mare, Prior, and Kai.
Absolutely. Meru, Prior, and Kai, you can all heal 4 sanity. And remember to write down that you get +2 dice to the next skill roll you make, because I will not keep track of that.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. And is there anything you all would like to talk about? You have a moment here. You can just relax for the minute. Lazarus looks like concerned also. He's not sleeping, but he's kind of just closed his eyes at this point.
I guess if we're sitting around our quote-unquote campfire, there's not really much to do. I think Alyosha will speak up and just say out loud to the group. It's kind of funny. Payne and I used to, because we're camping, kind of. She and I used to pretend to go camping in the backyard. The garden. We tried to, at least, but the older Butlers get mad because we mess up all the plants and stuff. Because we just play around and we'd pretend we'd be on like some sort of expedition. Eventually they locked the doors so we couldn't get out there, so we just camp in a room instead. Set up these blanket forts and we pretend it's the great outdoors. We got colored paper and made trees and stuff like that. And we'd sleep on the floor because, you know, thought sleeping on a cold wooden floor was the same thing as sleeping outside. You know. Try and stay up and see who could stay up the longest, and whoever won got to brag about it in the other person's face. We used to pretend we'd have to go foraging from supplies, you know, because it's what I used to do back when I was in the back streets, when I was really little. So I got in my head that, like, I could teach her to do the same thing, you know? For whenever we got to go and I got out there. We'd sneak out the hallway, try and get to the kitchen. Forage for cookies and milk. If we ever got caught, they get mad and send us back.
Friar is listening with an intensive fascination. It's not surprise more than it is, it's not even confusion. It's just this, I guess wonder is the closest word. This glimpse into something alien to him. And he just kind of goes, that you and her have known each other for a very long time.
Well, yeah, they recruit us young. And I still remember my time in the back streets when I was little. So I knew enough that this was completely different. But
even so, I suppose. Friar leans back and goes,
anyways,
No, I was just going to say it's interesting how people seek connection even when they can't fully understand each other. You tried to pass along something to Miix, a piece of a culture you knew that she didn't, in the only way you could. I think I think she might have taken some of those lessons to heart. Even so, growing up in a place like this, growing up under conditions like that, it's interesting, the kind of things that turns people into, the kind of ideas it puts in their head.
I guess. Anyways, they tried to me back to the Butler dorm after they catch us, and Kane and I would cry and complain till eventually they'd let me go back with her, because, you know, they can't say no to a little miss. It was fun. Sometimes we sneak in Table's room, right? You remember? And she'll look over at Abel.
Abel hears that and just kind of sighs and goes, yeah, I remember. You guys waking me up at 2 a.m, the night before I had a big exam, trying to rope me into your little adventure.
Come on, it wasn't that bad. It's not like you were gonna pass anyway.
And Abel just kind of snorts at that and says, when Kane was little, Alyosha would have to drag her everywhere. If you left her by herself, she'd stay in her room and read books and watch shows. She always loved talking about them. Loved fantasy stories, stories about magical girls. She was always excited about going into the city when she was older. She couldn't wait to go outside and see the big wide world. She wanted to make as many friends as she could. Problem is, she's too much of a dork, so... And he kind of just looks away, kind of like fiddling with his, gauntlets a bit as he just says, a lot of her socialization skills came from books and shows. It was cute in a dorky way.
Well, she got good at it eventually. Thanks to me.
I'd say in spite of you. And Abel just narrows his eyes at Alyosha.
Fuck off. Hell, I think I was the best thing to ever happen to that girl.
Abel just sort of looks at you, Alyosha, but doesn't necessarily contest it, as he sort of turned away from the rest of you and seems to be off in his own head. But you can all see for a moment his eyes seem to soften at these memories.
I think, while they've been talking, Meru's been quietly listening. And he has a bit of a furrowed brow as he's trying to kind of, how do I word this? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how to word this. As he's trying to, I guess, relate. I mean, he can relate to some aspects of it for sure. But I think after a few moments, he'll kind of go, to be honest, I don't think I've ever understood finding things like camping to be fun. I mean, I guess there can be some fun in, I don't know, testing your strength and abilities. It's obviously not really a thing that people do where I'm from. And again, you can tell that Meru, he's trying like really hard to understand. And you can kind of see the gears turning in his head a little before his horns kind of flicker a little as he gets an idea. He goes, "Oh, maybe it's kind of like this. So when we were kids, we used to do like Fixer versus like Syndicate reenactments, and so we wanted to make them more realistic. So we followed these Fixers one time and watched, and they got like tied up by a Syndicate onto a pole. So then my friend Theo decided to reenact it with some of the neighborhood kids when we were little. So we tied them up, but then our other friend got kind of pissed at us. So I guess, but it was fun. It was fun because then they tried to tie, the kids, once we untied them, tried to tie me up. So I guess I can understand like the exhilaration in making things realistic. That I guess I could see that being kind of fun.
It's sort of like that. But Nestborns do things differently. You gotta
Sorry.
remember.
The Prior doesn't mean to cut off Alyosha, but Prior lets out a laugh. Like he knows exactly what Meru is saying to some degree, and he goes, "I was the kid getting tied up, so trust me, it gets fun once you get used to it." But please continue.
Nestborns do things because they know they can go back to a safe place to sleep and eat. So it's a little easier for them to pretend they know what the back streets are like, or anything like that. But it's kind of like that, I suppose. To be honest, I was just trying to give her an idea of where I was from. Mileage may vary and all that. But if you thought that was weird, the other Nestborns were even worse about it. None of them had any kind of clue, even an idea of what life back out there is like. They're so... It's like they've got this veil over their eyes and they don't know anything. At least, can't say thoughts on Leonis asshole aside. They weren't blind. Still think that that girl turned out a bit more naive than I would have preferred, but Alyosha takes a moment and finally she looks over at Lazarus. Hey, I've been meaning to ask you this for a minute. I know how much everyone here knows. You tried to run away with Cain once, didn't you?
Lazarus hears that asked, and you watch as he just sort of, he doesn't slam his head against the wall, but he starts to lean back against it and kind of falls back against it and says, "Yep."
I didn't know a lot of details about your... So as far as I knew, you're supposed to have been... You betrayed us somehow, and then... They killed you. And I didn't know much beyond that, and then I find out you're alive years later. What was all that? What happened?
Lazarus is staring up at the ceiling when you ask that, and he goes, "I decided to try to leave with Cain. I invited Leon when we left, but he turned my offer down. At least he didn't give chase. Not at first. I don't know why I thought we had a chance of making it out of there. But he must have been commanded to go after us. because he ended up showing up. I tried to reason with him, and he beat me almost to death. I'm not sure whether he left me alive on purpose or not, but I know that he took Kane back. Had he killed me there, I don't know if Adam would have brought me back. I don't hate Leon for what he did, for the record. There's a lot I could say about that man. And you all just see Lazarus close his eyes again and just take a deep breath before he looks down at the mask in his hands and he says, that's the abridged version of events, shall we call it. As he looks back at you, Alyosha, and there's a smile on his face, but you can see the scars there.
I don't hate him.
It's always been very difficult to classify just how I feel about Leon, but I wouldn't use the word hate.
Pryor is curious and goes, "What, is there a stronger word you'd use?"
Lazarus hears that and just kind of throws back his head and laughs and says, there is a lot of strong words I could use regarding that man.
Like?
What do you like to know? And he looks at you, Maru, and grins.
He's not gonna tell you.
Okay.
I wonder. I have to ask. Do they pay you every time you say something vague and ominous, or do you just do it for a love of the game?
Every time I speak a vague and ominous line, I get another 10,000 on.
I knew it.
No, he doesn't.
How do you know?
Yeah.
You're
How do you
discussing wages at work? That usually tends to get you fired.
I don't even know what my employment status even is. I think I'm fired. Or not.
I mean, probably not actually, or else the Oopie would have come after you, right?
Maybe. Or I don't know how that exactly works with if the how the
Lazarus does speak up at this and just says, I know Adam's contracts. You all won't need to worry about the Ufi Association. He put it,
well,
so the contracts would break upon his death. Despite that, most of the butlers remaining to him kept acting like it was still in play.
I guess.
Funny how loyalty works.
Lazarus kind of hums at that Pryor.
Yeah.
I don't. Guess just focus on our recovery for now.
Only thing we can do.
As you all are seated here, First, the light does wash over all of you, and all of you can regain a point of sanity. But secondly, Lazarus does speak up again. And he looks around at all of you and says, "You know, I'm happy to see that Kane's gained loyal friends. I failed her back then. And I haven't been able to be there for her when she needed me.
Shucks, you're getting all sentimental now.
He just sort of grins at you, Alyosha, and he says, "Just felt right." Before
Prior, yeah, I was gonna say Prior hesitates for a minute and goes, "Well, I suppose loyal's a strong word, but who am I kidding? We've come a little too far to mince words at this point, haven't we?"
He grins at you, Prior, and he says, "Think we have." And the smile does drop for a moment as he's taken to just sort of staring up at the mural of the Leonis household before him. Do any of you have anything else you'd like to say to him or to each other?
Prior sits back for a long moment and takes a deep breath. He's going to roll his shoulders and just go, "There's one thing I never really understood about the Nestborn. One thing that just, no matter how long I lived, I never really got. How do they just sit here and see it all? How does it not move their hearts an inch? I don't think I'll ever really understand it."
Yuna hears that, Prior, as you're all sitting, and you do actually see them flinch a little bit as they just say, "I mean, I can only speak for myself, but, well, I think you got a good idea of how I used to view things way back in K Corp."
Prior looks towards Yuna, and there's a lot. For a minute, you can genuinely tell Prior has almost forgotten where Yuna came from. Mostly because they shove Yuna into an RV and drive them around everywhere. And he just kind of goes, "All right. Well, I suppose that's that then. I won't go far. I'm just gonna stretch my legs for a minute." And Prior stands up rather abruptly, shaking off his legs, and goes, "Thanks for sharing those stories, Meru and Alyosha, both of you. Lazarus, thanks for being ominous and vague. We really appreciate it."
"That's my job!" And Lazarus just grins at you as you head off to stretch your legs a bit, Prior.
Prior sort of steps away, and he looks back for a second And he opens his mouth like he has his own story he wants to share, but the moment's passed, and he just kind of closes his lips and goes, It's nice. It's nice to look back every now and again before you get back to what matters. Things that still haven't happened yet. And he'll just he won't go far. He'll stay in eye range, and nothing there is hello range, but he'll just kind of patrol around just to get whatever cramp in his guts is worked out.
Absolutely. Lazarus will see this and actually stand up and say, I'll go keep an eye on the old man, and we'll go off after Prior.
I think Meru will watch them go with like a raised eyebrow and just be like, I feel like that's a bad idea.
Yeah, I don't think it's...
I mean, I don't really care.
Yeah, well, neither do I, to be honest. But
Yeah.
you know how Lazarus can be.
Well, I've learned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
I kind of hope it does make the money though.
Yeah.
It would make it worth it. And then
I hope so. I mean, well, because it's kind of tough. Because, I don't know. I think they're a little more alike than maybe that either of them would care to admit. They both like to snack a lot.
Yeah. I've learned.
Wasn't a big fan of having to fend them off in the night.
Yeah, it's something that you, at least in the RV, I get used to, but I don't like. Prior's gotten a little better with it, but anyway, I'm going to go keep watch in the other direction, so I don't have to hear whatever's going on over there.
You gonna go by yourself?
I'm just keeping watch. I'm not going anywhere.
Sure. All right. Holler if you need us.
Yeah. No, you'll know. And Mary, he's again kind of like what Prior was saying. Mary's not gonna go too far, but he figures if people are keeping watch on one side, it would only make sense if someone keeps watch on the other side, you know? If everyone's focused too much in one direction, then it makes it easier for people to come up behind them.
Absolutely. Meru, you go to keep watch, and a little bit of time passes before Alyosha, Kai, you all see Abel he's just been sort of leaning against the wall, and he starts to walk away from the rest of the group over to where Meru went. Do either of you try to stop him? Yuna's been preoccupied with Miix's body, just keeping an eye on it.
Alyosha will look over at Kai, then Abel. Abel?
Yeah?
Where are you going?
Abel looks down at his hand that's balled into a fist, and he can't meet your eyes, Alyosha, when he says, I have some business to handle.
Alyosha isn't sure and looks over at Kai and whispers, should we let him?
Not trust the guy.
Well,
We can see him.
I guess. Just, he did try to kill y'all, and...
Lots of people try this.
Fair enough. And yeah, Alyosha won't really, after being reassured by Kai, he won't object.
Absolutely. Abel does give you both a look where you're not sure if he could overhear what you two were saying, but his eye does just twitch a little. And he's just going to walk in the direction of where Meru is. And I will say, Kai and Alyosha, you two are left alone here. But we're first going to go to you, Meru.
All right.
As I believe you are keeping watch, right?
Yeah, he's keeping watch in the opposite direction that Pryor and Lazarus had gone into.
Wonderful. Can you just give me an intuition awareness roll? It's scaling difficulty, so it can be at challenge 1.
Sure. For once, I don't need to use desperation for that. I'll take it.
3 successes. You don't spot anything out of the ordinary. It seems like this area of the fathoms is rather quiet, aside from, of course, you can see Kai and Alyosha a little ways away. You can see Yuna tending to Miix, and you can see Lazarus walking towards Pryor. But yeah, there's nothing that catches your attention aside from Abel walking towards you.
Sure. I think when Meru sees Abel approach, he will turn to him, like kind of like his head like kind of half turns, and he goes, "Did something happen already?"
Abel shakes his head and goes, no attacks or emergencies or anything of the sort. I
mean, if it was one of the others telling you that I shouldn't be keeping watch by myself, I can assure you I have the best eyes of everyone.
I'm sure you do. Listen, I'm sorry about Vienna.
There is a long pause as you just see Meru continue to stare forward, and I think for a second it's unclear whether Meru is purposefully like ignoring that or whether he just is unsure of how to respond to having her be brought up. But after the pause, you see his eye narrow a bit, and he glances down at his feet before looking back up, and with a sigh, he's able to get a few words out where he says, if you're making a genuine apology, I can accept that. And even though he says those words, he immediately glances away again and adjusts the collar of his ego. And he's struggling to look at Abel. That's why he's acting like this. It's harder now that the two of them are alone and that he was so blunt mentioning his sister. And he's quiet again for a little bit as he's mulling something over in his head. And then he goes, I told this, actually, I think, to your sister, recently. I I told her that I've, I guess you could call it, I've done a bit of soul searching after Vienna, died, and I decided that I really could blame you if I wanted to. You know, it would be really easy. You were the one attacking us first. You're the one with Firebird. It would be really easy to say it's your fault. But I have decided that the best response is to not blame one specific person. Even if you had done what you did. If that makes sense.
Abel's quiet for a moment. You can hear the sound of him, even if you're not looking at him right now, Mario, clenching and unclenching his fist as he just says, "You don't gotta forgive me. I just wanted to say that I am sorry about what happened."
Right. You, did you really, care about my sister when she was alive?
Vienna was one of the only people I cared about and still do.
I see. Well, if that's true, and Meru will look at Abel now, and he says, if it is true that you cared and still care about my sister, then I think that you're going to have to choose to walk with the burn that her death has given us. If you know what I mean. I am walking with it, and you'll have to do the same thing. Just trying to use it to inform me of how to live better. I know you said you did a lot of wandering around, but I think you should do the same. It's the least you could do for her.
Yeah. I know that it is. I've been walking with it, and I know that I will be for the rest of my life. All I wanted that day was for Cain to die, and I didn't care who was standing in my way.
That was how you were on that day. Definitely did surprise me, and Meru does think back to a while ago, back when he and Abel had actually worked together as you know, in the facility before Abel was ousted. because Meru, and he said it before, not to Abel's face, but to other people, Abel actually is one of the few people in that facility who Meru had actually kind of respected. You know, back when the incident had happened in the facility, most people chose to blame Meru for what happened. And even though Abel probably caught a lot of flack for it, Meru never remembered Abel actually partaking in the same rumor spreading that some of the others had. And considering Abel is actually one of his only living superiors, who actually showed him respect from back then. Meru, for as uncomfortable about everything that he is, he still feels like he should show Abel the same respect back, at least to a degree. And so I think he'll let out a sigh. And he'll say, I miss my sister a lot. I know that her and my relationship, it was never gonna work out like a normal sibling relationship should. You know, it wasn't our fault. It was, well, it was the city, I guess you could say. I don't know how much she ever told you about our past, but our parents weren't really around, so she'd never had anyone to look up to. So for as long as I could remember, she did more than our parents ever did for me. So, you know, I could never be mad at her, long term at least, for how, what's the best way to refer to her? Combative and resentful. Not to be rude to her, but I think you know how she can be sometimes. She was nice sometimes, but I get it. You know, there was really only one way she ever could have turned out, unfortunately.
She didn't really have a chance to be combative and resentful when in the web. At least not outwardly. Not with that man. And you can see his eyes harden, and you know who that man is, Meru. You know that he's talking about Zachary, as there's the flames that sputter in his fists, and he just goes, with his influence over her, with Mary and Percy's own loyalty to the true ruler of the web.
Yeah. I wish that I could have gotten to know her as an adult, but I'm just glad that I have memories to remember her by. She always told me to forget about everything, but I sucked at it, and I'm glad now that I sucked at it, even if it made things harder for a while. Still is hard. Not saying it's not anymore, but I'm just glad that I didn't forget.
She sucked at it too. And He looks at you, Meru, when he speaks next, and he says, I've seen some of her memories.
What?
I don't feel good about the fact that I have, especially without her permission or yours. That machine, Neo, I never really... There were some things I could figure out, and there were some things I never quite grasped, as I learned that day. And something I didn't expect was to be exposed to her memories after her death.
Oh. And you can tell that Meru, part of him feels like he shouldn't be shocked that happened, but he still feels shocked at the idea that there's someone else who witnessed Vienna's memories. It's hard for him to... He's not exactly the happiest about it, but he's more just like shocked as he kind of blinks up at Abel a few times. And he just cautiously, I think, says, well, what kind of memories are we talking?
Abel just sort of lets out a sigh and says, I can't call upon them. I don't even know what causes them to trigger. But I sometimes see them in my mind. I sometimes hear her voice. She tried to force away these painful memories, but I remember your youngest sister, Alina.
Meru's eyes widen at that. Like genuinely, I think almost immediately you can kind of see the eye that you can see gets a little glossy, actually, as he rapidly blinks, and he remembers now. And for a second, he almost seems a little out of breath before he goes, Alina. I had forgotten all about that. Vienna, I was always told I had to forget. Vienna always got mad at me for remembering. She was the one who told me to forget.
Well, she didn't forget. She blamed herself for Alina's death. And I won't forget it either.
Oh. And I think Meru will take a few deep breaths as he kind of replays the name in his head a few times, kind of like he's worried that the second he stops thinking about the name, he'll forget it again. And when he looks at Abel, there's a bit of a different expression in his eyes. It looks a little more determined. And he says, "Listen, Abel, your sister and I, we have never gotten along. I don't know why. I think sometimes we just struggle to understand each other, okay? So I feel like she doesn't get me, and I feel like I don't get her. But one thing that I always understood about her was that she loved her brother. Even if she made wrong choices, and even if she hurt you. And I'm not about to try to tell you that you need to forgive her. That's your business, not mine. But I don't want you two to turn out like me and Vienna did. You know what I mean?
I get it.
I don't want to see that happen again. I would not wish this on anyone, really. I will do everything that I can to get you to be able to actually talk to her again. And if you want to, then you can fix things. It's gonna be your choice, but for the weeks after Vienna died, all I wanted was just the chance to sit down one more time and actually talk things out. And I want you to have that opportunity if you decide to take it.
He's silent for a moment as he just squeezes his eyes shut. And then he opens them. And it's not a smile, but he's no longer frowning when he says, "Thanks, Naru. I need to talk to her again."
You will.
You're right.
I
am sorry again. I won't dwell on ifs. Because dwelling on that stuff won't change anything.
No, it won't. It really won't. I don't know if I can forgive you. But I accept the fact that you're sorry. And for your sake and for mine, I am not letting us give up on how we're going to figure this all out. I don't know what we're going to do, but we'll do something. And you will talk to her again. I wouldn't say something that I thought wasn't true, because then that would be a lie, and lying is bad.
Yeah. No. You're right. We'll figure something out. And that shitty old man will pay. And we'll find a way to get her back.
Yeah. There's another pause as for a second it sounds like Mary's just ready to be done with the conversation. But he'll glance at Abel one more time and he'll say, despite everything else, thank you for reminding me of that. I was trying to accept the fact that I was never going to remember her name again.
I can't say something like it's what she would have wanted, but I do know that she held on to that name for a reason. And I do know that your sister cared about you and your little sister very deeply.
Of course she did. That's what an older sibling does, right?
Yeah, it is. He will kind of, like, unless it looks like you're going to say more to him, he will sort of back up a little, and start to turn around as if he's not really sure whether to just excuse himself or wait to be told to leave.
I think after a moment, Mary will just be like, you can leave now, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah. Okay.
Thanks for the talk.
He does turn to look at you once more and just nods and says, yeah, thanks.
And Meru will... He's not looking at Abel anymore, but he will give a little nod of acknowledgement.
Absolutely. And Meru, as you do, we will go next to, because I imagine you're still keeping watch here, right? You're not going to go back to the rest of the group?
Yeah, no. Meru, he went over here to keep watch, so he will continue to do that. I think there are a few times where he quietly, like, murmurs the name of his younger sister as under his breath as he's, like, trying to conjure up more memories that have largely been forgotten, but otherwise he's focused on keeping watch.
Absolutely. Alyosha, I know that you are back where the rest of them are, and have you been talking to anyone in particular, or have you just been sort of sitting down for a moment?
I think she's been sitting down, deep in thought.
Absolutely.
I think, yeah, she's just been deep in thought about everything.
Wonderful. As you find yourself deep in thought, Alyosha. You're running frantically through the halls of the Leonis Manor. The real Leonis Manor. The one in A Corp's district. You can hear the sound of a storm raging outside. And within the halls themselves, the sounds of a slaughter. You reach a set of doors and burst through them, entering a large study. and the clamor of the fight stops at once. You freeze, you stare, your eyes widen. And you see, on the other side of the room, a man. It's Leon. And he's standing above Adam's corpse.
Leon.
Leon looks up and looks over at Alyosha. He almost looks surprised himself. And then he says, Alyosha. He pauses and looks back down at the corpse. Oh.
Alyosha's shaking. What's going on? What happened? Is that...
Yeah. Adam's dead.
What? Who did this? What happened?
And Leon just gives the body a kick before he looks back to you and says, I did it. I killed him.
What?
Listen to me, Alyosha. This man was gonna get all of us killed. Not just us, but billions in the city. He had to die.
Wait, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
Leon's gaze trails back down to the body and his eyes harden. This man is worse than the devil. I had to kill him. That's why I killed him. That's why I baited the Arbiter here.
Wait, I don't understand at all.
Alyosha. And he looks up at you again and does take a step forward, holding out a hand. Come with me. It's too late for this place. Come with me.
Wait. And Alyosha, her mind's racing. She doesn't have really a single idea of what's going on. He's just been saying words over and over, but she doesn't really understand what they mean. Everybody had been fighting back there. She's here because Old Nat told her to come here and find Adam while she held off the Arbiter. And now this? And so she says, wait, you're saying that the next in line to be the Natalia, someone who's more loyal than almost anyone else here, that someone like you came here and killed Adam? And you're saying it's because he was going to kill everyone? That doesn't make any sense. Besides, that means if the Arbiter came here because of you, you're the reason that everyone's dead? You think I'd just say, sure, let's go after that? That doesn't make sense. You're just confused, that's all.
Not the reason. I just
What?
exposed what would bring her here.
What? No, that doesn't make sense. What happened? Who's responsible for all this?
There's a silence as the storm rages on. There's a loud flash of lightning and the sound of thunder. And Leon looks outside when that happens. Then he lowers his head and looks at his hand. I see. That's right. It's all my fault. If I'd just gone along with him back then. If I'd just left with them. If I'd just believed him about all of this. Maybe people could have been saved. All those people died because I'm a half-assed piece of shit. My head's spinning. I shouldn't have let Cain leave. I shouldn't have let the taboo be broken. And he pushes his head with one hand. Too many things are racing through my mind. But I do know one thing. Someone has to stop this cycle of pain and suffering to make sure no one else gets hurt. So I'll do it. I'll see it through to the bitter end.
What? 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 Alyosha's in shock. She's trembling. She doesn't know what to say or do. She can't process any of this. She can't ask her to do something like that. But the one thing she does know is that Leon brought the Arbiter here. Leon killed Adam. And that means Leon caused so much of her family to die.
At this point, Leon takes one step towards you, Alyosha. Alyosha! He puts a hand forward.
Alyosha's... her mind's racing. It's his fault. That's all she can think of right now. It's all his fault. It's all Leon's fault. Everyone dying. He betrayed them. So all she can do is draw her sword, and she screams, "You goddamn traitor!" And she charges towards him.
He readies himself.
Mr. DM,
Yes.
this is like a dream sequence that she's having, right?
She's
Sort
not
of a
necessarily
flashback.
dreaming. You can see Alyosha looks to be spacing out a little. I don't know if she's making noises or not, but you can see her clearly being spaced out here.
Okay. Kai, does see that whatever is playing over Alyosha's face, that she looks very distressed. And, though he doesn't know the woman very well, he does want to check in on her. So he sort of, rapidly taps her shoulder and goes, "Hey, man, Alyosha."
Oh, hi. Sorry, I kind of spaced out a little there.
You good? You looked... I don't know.
I was just... a real bad memory. Sorry. I'm good. I'm okay. But thanks. It was just... Shucks, it was probably... I was just getting too into past. And you can say she's pretty rattled, but she does manage to bring herself back as she says, I was remembering the night that the Arbiter attacked the Leonis Manor I was at.
And Kai has heard reference to this attack on numerous occasions and doesn't want to pry, but he will say, you know, I'm not asking you to tell me exactly what happened, but if you want to talk about...
Yeah, that'd help a lot, actually. If you're off, I guess you are offering, but...
Yeah, I think I'm a pretty okay listener.
Yeah. It's just, shucks. I'm just remembering that night, and I don't really think I ever went over the details, but I looked to find... I went to find Adam, and I saw Leon over his body. Lost it, attacked him. He almost killed me. It's how I lost these legs. And she taps her legs, her prosthetics rather.
Does it
It's
hurt?
phantom pain every now and then, but it's a lot better than it was before. It's not so much that, or maybe it is, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm just not sure of anything anymore. The guy I thought was, worst person ever, the guy who led to, who got, I don't know what he did. I guess he got the Arbiter there somehow, and led to a lot of my friends and family dying. I thought Leon was the worst ever, and now I guess he wasn't. I guess he was right. And it's weird because the guy I was actually loyal to, Adam, was hurting my best friend for years, killing my best friend for years, and it's just weird. My brain's all messed up. I guess having to process that.
Are you saying that you consider yourself at fault for being loyal to someone who ended up being a traitor?
Oh, I don't know. I was loyal to Adam, and now he turns out like this. I was loyal to Leon, and he turned out like that. I'm loyal to Kane, the Miix, and she ain't turned out to be the nicest person either. I guess I feel guilty a little bit. Do you ever feel like that? If you ever have.
Kai sits and thinks for a minute before he seems to sort of make up his mind. about what he wants to say. I mean, I've certainly been loyal to a few people that haven't turned out to be infallible. And I think that's the nature of it. Nobody is, you know?
Right, but it just feels like I feel like my guilt is self-inflicted. I get that, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it, you know? I mean, I don't even know if what I'm doing is right. You know? Maybe.
I think that loyalty, you know, if that's what we're talking about, true loyalty takes a hell of a lot of faith in someone in who you choose to give it to. And on the one hand, I do think that it takes a lot of guts to choose someone entirely in the way that you may have in the past and you choose to now, especially when, you know, you're faced with adversity or you know, physical violence, and kind of sort of gestures to what Alyosha's had to sacrifice physically for past loyalties. But I do think that it takes even more heart to realize that you're wrong about someone and to change. You know, when you give someone everything like that, either you have to disregard your morality entirely, or they have to be infallible in your eyes, you know, for you to really think that you're doing the right thing. And I don't know you like I know the others, but you do seem smart, and I do believe you've always been smart enough to not be so blind as to think that if you were going to be someone's servant, that you are always going to be in the right about what you do for them. You know, it's not news that the people that you've chosen to follow, to some extent, have done awful things. You've known that, I'm sure, for a long time, even if you've more recently, I guess, confronted that reality. And, you know, I will be honest, it is pretty uniquely awful, but I think that you've gained an opportunity through it. You know, you've found something that matters more to you than what you worship. And I can't say all the words to alleviate the guilt, but I don't think that that makes you a fool or someone that is deserving of guilt. I think that makes you enlightened with the full burden of the truth, and really that's the only thing that should be what you base your choices on. I think your worth is measured by what you do with that knowledge more than how you acted in ignorance.
I suppose so.
I think it's your choice to decide how to feel about that.
I guess so. I mean, I think you're right. I just, you know, it's a damn confusing thing. Not being able to really control who you like or how much you like them. It's just scary. And then when I think about people having any kind of faith in me, it makes it worse. But no, I think you got a point.
I think trust is human nature, and so are making mistakes in that. And, if that helps you at all, it's what helps me sleep at night, so.
Do you have anything that's more... Sorry, maybe that's too personal.
Hmm?
Do you have anything that's more important than things you worship, people you follow?
I think I've come close a couple times to something, but so far no luck. I don't know. I guess I'm still holding out hope for that, but I really do think that you are privileged for having done so.
Alyosha will, she'll look at Kai for a while. It's not necessarily pity. It's more that sympathy, I think. And she says, well, shucks, I wish we could just find whoever has all the answers and bum off them. But guess that's just too much to ask for. But I appreciate it. I do. You got a good head on your shoulders. And I think that'll help me. Not exactly sure everything yet. What I'll do, or who I want to believe in, but
I think you'll figure it out.
yeah. Ain't a bad life to live like this, at least for a while anyways. Besides, better focus on everything that's happening now. Hopefully the others get back soon. A little worried. Hope they don't fight.
Speaking of the things that are happening right now, we do eventually have to keep moving forward in spite of this new knowledge, or maybe because of it. I don't have all of the supplies that I could, but you've been looking pretty beat up, and I was wondering if maybe I could patch you up a little bit.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I don't want to
guess...
get too in your personal space.
No, I guess I don't hide it that well. Not that I really can. She glances over at all her burns. I know I'd appreciate it. Be right happy to sit still while you give me the one-over.
Sorry, Mr. DM, I probably should have asked first before saying that. Can I roll to fix up Alyosha a bit, or try?
You can roll to convert her aggravated damage to damage. I'm gonna need an understanding medicine check at challenge free. You can include your specialty for major injuries, and for everyone above the margin, you are able to convert one aggravated damage to regular damage.
All right. And it's been a minute, but isn't the challenge 3?
Yep, challenge free.
Okay. Cool. I will use a sin for this because I was rolling really bad last game. I'm really scared to do that again. Hang on. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Absolutely. With an 8 success crit, I will let you convert 5 of the aggravated damage to regular damage. And you know what? Because it's a crit, I will let you choose to. Okay, it's up to Alyosha. With the crit, I will say, you can convert 5 of the aggravated damage. There's 1 aggravated remaining, so you can either choose to clear the extra aggravated, or you can clear 1 of the regular damage.
I'll clear the extra aggravated.
Absolutely. And you convert it to regular damage once it's cleared. Sorry, I should have made that clear.
I think. Go ahead.
For Kai's, I'm assuming here, lack of medical supplies, he really does do a pretty impressive job with what he has. I think he has a bit more sympathy for people with burns than any other kind of damage due to what he's been through in recent months, and he does his best to make Alyosha, I don't know, I guess soothe that pain that he can even like remember dully while looking at them.
Absolutely.
Wow,
Yes, do you want to describe what it looks like?
You're real good at patching up wounds, just about as good as any other butler on the medical staff.
Well, I guess in some ways you could call me like a combat medic.
Did you learn from patching up others or yourself?
Originally myself, but I've had a lot of practice with plenty of cadavers and living people.
Yeah. I imagine those 3 don't make life easy for you.
I'm lucky that they continue to drag me around.
You're a nice guy. At least I think so. For what that's worth. Then again, my wife says I'm an awful judge of characters, so who knows? Maybe you're secretly evil. You aren't planning to betray us, are you?
Ha! No, I'm not. Sorry.
Nah, it's fine. Oh, shoot. He still has my ring. I really hope Mary's gonna give that back soon.
I mean, if it helps, I don't think he'd steal from someone that he, had to see alive again, so.
Yeah. I hope I make it then. Or else Irene's gonna kill me. And, that's about that for Alyosha. I don't know if Kai has anything else he'd like to say to her.
I suppose, Kai will say, well, if it makes you feel better from someone you think is nice, even if you are a bad judge of character and you follow the wrong people, you seem to have figured it out pretty well, even if you're facing some troubles with it now.
Yeah, even if I suck at judging people and I've been loyal to an evil rich guy, yeah, thanks. That makes me feel
it happens to the strongest of us.
No, you're right. It does happen to all of us. I get it.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
I'm just messing. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I'm not very good at small talk, so I'm gonna go back to sort of zoning out if you want to also do that.
You do that. I'll just wait for the others until they're here.
Right, okay. Snap me out of it when they're approaching. Thanks.
And would you two both just like to, in Alyosha's case, keep watch, and in Kai's case, space out for a bit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And then we go to you, Prior.
Hello.
Hello. I know that you've wandered off on your own for a bit. Not far away, but is there anything you're up to or you're doing as you're off a ways from the others?
Prior was at first just stretching out his legs. Admittedly, it was partially an excuse. Prior likes to learn about other people. He likes to understand where they came from. He just likes being informed. But childhoods are a delicate thing. And they're something he likes to steer away from. Though I think he might have become aware of the fact that even though his awareness isn't great unless he's trying to hide himself, I think someone followed after him, and it was, of course, the man Prior most wanted to see in the entire world.
That it is. You don't have great awareness, Prior, but yes, he's not trying to hide himself. You can see that Lazarus has walked up to you. Do you acknowledge his existence?
Prior does with a deep, heavy, full-chested sigh. Well, come on. All right. You gonna tell me that a mysterious wind blew you this way? That the path of fate led you to travel this circumference with me? That there are dark secrets beyond my understanding that compel you to say things like what's the line this time? What are you gonna hit me with?
I need to write those down.
I got more where that came from.
Lazarus just sort of grins a bit at you, Prior, and says, "But no, I'm just checking up on you."
Puts you in a small minority of people. I'm alive, doing well enough. You want people who are losing their minds, it's not me. Not today, at least. It's just... I really did mean my apology earlier. I overstepped. You carry a great weight with you, Lazarus. It's the burden of having to direct others, especially when they don't want to be directed. Herding cats is quite the skill. I commend you for being capable of it, though I'm sure you're well aware that I'm not used to being the cat in the metaphor.
Lazarus's grin is strained when you say this, and he simply goes, "There's a certain time and place for things. I think you understand. That's a pretty apt metaphor."
It's a strange place to be in the city, isn't it? To know what it's like to not fear death.
That is something we have in common, isn't it?
It's not like the way others stop fearing death, where they go crazy and don't care if they live or they die. To be men who can understand and avoid it, but face it as a cost that sometimes has to be paid.
I imagine it's different for the both of us. At least in my case, the Lazarus that comes back. Well, I know he isn't me, but it's comforting knowing that I'm still around.
I pay my price a little more upfront. I mean, Neo. Think about it this way. Every time my body's torn apart, or back then it was, the flesh that was used to mince it back together, pieces torn, bits and bobs thrown together. Each strand of flesh was from a different person, from a different time, from a different day. Even though I don't experience an interruption of consciousness, even every little bit of my being that exists now, not a single bit of it I ration is the same prior who was when I first descended into the gears of Neo and allowed it to remake me in my image. How much of the original can be replaced before what continues to walk on is the same man or something different? You have a definite stop point. I wonder a little more when one prior ends and the next begins.
Lazarus is listening to each word, Prior. You can see that his eyes are focused on you, and he simply says, well, every Lazarus, all of me, exact same. Same brain, same appearance, everything one for one.
It's a comforting lie we tell everyone else, isn't it? That we're the same. That nothing changes. It makes them more comfortable with witnessing terrible things happen to us. Doesn't it?
He's quiet at that Prior and actually does look away from you first, focusing for a moment on the Leonis household crest on the wall.
But it's okay, because as we march forward, we do so for something bigger than ourselves. We do it for something greater. Call it a dream, call it an ambition. I don't know if I'm the same prior that once was, but I know if there is some line to be drawn somewhere along the way, that both of us still want the exact same thing. Legacy. To leave something behind. Even when we exist forever. Even if I can't stop traveling down one road, what's left in my wake has to be better than what it was.
I'm surprised an immortal man like you would be so concerned about legacy.
What's the point of living forever if nothing changes? Is not the point of being alive to thrash into the darkness, to try and assert yourself in the world, to make something of yourself, to become a great man, to leave things better than how you left them, to leave things better than what you experienced, to be someone who transcends the evil of others, to be someone who you would be proud of, to live in a world you want to live in.
Your ambitions are much greater than mine.
Bullshit.
Oh?
Ambition is an ambition. I'm tired of this, ooh, your ambitions are greater than mine. Ooh, no. The scope of my ambitions may be grander. But so many people don't even have an ambition. They have a dream, but they don't have an ambition.
Huh. And I don't know if I could call mine that then. I mean, it's more akin to a dream.
No. A dream is something you experience with your eyes closed. A dream is something you wish upon the stars of the city. A dream is something you say is going to happen to you. An ambition is something you meld out of the clay with your own two hands. It's something that you make happen if it costs you your life. I hear the way you speak about Miix. It reminds me of how I speak about my son and daughter. Being a father, it turns your dreams into ambitions. It makes you wake up and realize that there is no evil you won't commit to make something worth it for those who rely on you for everything.
I failed to do that for Kane. I tried to escape with her. But it's been so many years since I last saw her. I would have liked to just have been able to live out our years in the city. As I said before, though, an arbiter probably would have come and killed her too.
If you had really given up, you wouldn't be here. Sorry, I don't mean to cut through your jokes. I don't mean to pry past that mask you wear. And Prior gestures as if Lazarus is still wearing a mask, because they both know he is. But let's be honest. Even when you're a shitty father, you never stop being one. No. Even and especially when you've been a shitty father, the day you wake up and realize that is the worst day of your life. I could have done so much more for the both of them. Had I been smarter, better, more like the greater man I wanted to be. And yet I failed them. And they suffered. And they continue to suffer because of that. I don't know if I would go back in time and change things, because at the time I acted with all I could. But going forward, into the things I can change, I will not fail them again. And I will not make choices that fail them again. And I think you understand that feeling, Lazarus. Because if you feared death so much, we wouldn't be having this conversation in the first place.
Lazarus's smile has fallen at this point prior. And he closes his eyes for a moment and takes a deep breath in before he opens his eyes again, exhaling, and says, yeah. That's all I want is for Kane to be okay. I was not a good father to her. I don't even deserve to refer to myself as such. I failed back then to let her have a normal life away from Adam's hold. And all I can do now is wait for the part of the river and I can maybe shift the script.
It's a shame it's taken me so long to get to know you, Lazarus. You seem like good people.
I wouldn't say that.
Good men rarely would.
I guess you got me there. I just...
If you could see her again, what would you say to her?
I just want to tell her that I'm proud of her, that I love her, that I want her to grow and live life however she wants, out of that man's shadow.
That's all. That's all, and that's all it needs to be. We don't get to choose how the people we love perceive us. We only get to choose what we do to keep them safe.
I would do anything to keep her safe. And I'm sure you can understand. I think you might be able to understand me better than most.
I do. Death is a terrifying thing, even for the deathless. And yet, more than anyone, I think both of us understand when the time is right, it's a cost we pay willingly, with our hearts and our soul, for the good. No, not for the good of others. For the good of our own self. Because we would rather live in a world where we suffer that than live in a world where the alternative comes to pass.
He just nods his head at that, Prior. And
Prior offers him his hand. A firm, open handshake.
he takes it. He actually does take your hand, Prior. And he's quiet for a moment as he shakes your hand, and then he says, "There's something I will make you aware of."
Is it about what's to come to pass?
Hopefully, this doesn't. He taps with his other hand, the one not holding, shaking yours, his head. And he says, "All that's left of those antlers are the little nubs."
I see.
You can put it together, can't you? And his face splits into a grin, but there is a pain in his eyes.
Prior's face splits open as well into that uncanny valley. There is no happiness behind this expression as he matches Lazarus and goes, What burdens fathers bear in this terrible, terrible city.
It's worth it for our children, isn't it?
Any cost, any price. I paid the same. And I'd do it again.
I'm sure you would.
Let's wish each other luck. Then I think it's all the both of us have left.
Well, good luck then, Prior.
Good luck, Lazarus.
And he's
Prior
going to
releases his hand.
Yep.
Yeah.
He releases yours, and he's going to put the mask back on.
Prior's big, splitting, biology-defying grin fades back into his regular, neutral stoicism as both men put their faces they put on around others back on.
And are you all ready to regroup?
I am.
Are you asking all of us?
Oh, I'm asking all of you, yes.
Yeah, sure.
What were you asking?
If you're all ready to regroup.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Wonderful.
Are you ready, Mr. Dio?
Oh, I'm ready. I've been ready.
I don't
I've
like
been
that.
waiting.
I don't like when you
Well, I
say
don't
Why,
like
did, why
that.
did you ask him that?
I'm actually not ready.
I'm not ready anymore.
Kai hit his head
Really hard.
really, really hard.
Abel's
Yeah.
already, I imagine, come back to the group. Yuna has not left Miix's side, and Lazarus is strolling back with almost a skip in his step. The mask is back on.
Prior returns looking as neutral as he ever does as he goes, Well, my legs are all stretched out. Is everyone else ready to go?
I think as they were returning, Meru had, while he was keeping watch on his end, he had started to hear that people were kind of regrouping, so he decided that it probably makes the most sense to come back as well. So he will return quietly, kind of give everyone a bit of a glance over. And I guess upon seeing that No one seems to have stressed each other out that much. And he's ready to go.
Well, now we've all done our soul searching. Let's get on going.
Hey,
Friar nods his head.
I'm gonna need a roll from all of you.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna need
What's that?
an intuition awareness roll.
I don't like that one.
I
bit.
got this.
It's gonna be at challenge 12.
12?
I
Meru
don't,
gets
Lend me your
plus
power.
2
Lend
dice.
me your power.
I don't have
I have
it.
awareness.
I don't have
Take it.
I don't have it.
Take my assist die.
Lazarus can give you an assist, Yuna can give you an assist, and Abel can give you an assist.
How many assists is that?
5. Because also Kai and Prior.
5, and you
Yep.
get plus 2 because you were actually keeping watch.
Mm-hmm. You know, I just realized I didn't even add my +2 to that medical roll. I was just goaded.
Wait, is that a +2 in addition? Didn't I get a +2 from something else?
Yes, you also get a
Alyosha.
plus 2 from Alyosha.
Okay.
And affinity has been redeemed, so you also get an additional sin point, all of you.
Okay. Well,
You're
I'm
gonna be
taking,
adding
I'm
9
taking it to my
dice to this.
willpower. Okay. Awesome. Well,
God,
it was
this
challenge
is
12?
Challenge 12. They've had time.
You're gonna need all
I got
that.
this, I got this, I got this.
They? What do you mean
They?
they?
I'm just gonna roll.
Maybe it's
No,
non-binary.
I can do it, I can do it, I can do it.
That's 9 successes.
No!
No!
11 successes.
I'm so mad, that was almost so cool.
Oh,
Oh, that was almost so cool.
Dude, give it to him.
I
Just
can't,
give it
you
to him.
failed. Sorry.
You know
Just
what
give
I
it to
will give to him? Meru, I'm not giving it to you. However,
Oh.
What?
I will give you, because you were so close, I will let you give a bonus to what's about to happen.
Oh.
Oh.
Meru, you have been keeping watch. Unfortunately, those who have been keeping watch on you know this about you. And they are aware of the fact that you are the scout. So, Meru, you are the first one before even mimicry activates and before they turn hostile to see them. You are able to spot the Golden Bow Hunters that have positioned themselves. As Leon approaches into your range. And Prior, this is when mimicry sounds.
Hello?
Ambush!
Leon holds up a hand, looks to you all and says, "Yo, been a while. And goodbye." And Prior, you've already, I will give you this from before, you know Leon's hand signals. You see the signal to shoot. Now, there is a bullet, not an atelier round, there is a bullet coming at Miix's body. This is going to be a challenge 4. I will say the challenge is reduced from what it would initially be because Meru got so close to being able to spot in time and because of mimicry. Which one of you would like to make the roll to try to intercept?
What's the roll?
A challenge for reflex athletics.
Reflex F.
Oh, okay.
Okay, give it. I'm taking.
Okay, wait.
You can't assist for this one. I will let you all know it's one person. Oh, my bad. You know what? I'm gonna say it could be athletics plus reflex, or it could be athletics plus physique.
Oh,
if you're choosing to tank instead.
Elliot, die do you have?
If I may, Mr. DM.
Absolutely, make that roll.
All right. I'll get an assist though. Fuck.
Nope, no assist. However,
I mean, cause I noticed, could I offer an assist die?
you know what? I will say Meru and Pryor are the only two who can.
Yes.
What's the roll?
If you have, I believe it should be a athletics physique roll.
Oh, yeah, I have athletics.
Yeah. Yeah.
6 successes. Alyosha, you are able to deflect the bullet. If you'd like to describe what that looks like.
Yeah, thanks to both Pryor and Meru, Alyosha's prosthetics flare up, and she just bursts right towards where Miix is and manages to catch the bullet with one of her legs as she proceeds to just smash it across into one of the walls.
Absolutely. And as you do so, Leon lets out a almost annoyed and then managers, or should I say Miix recovery team, as Leon is going to call upon the Golden Bow Hunters who have been lying in waiting. I think here we're going to take our intermission. So we will be back in 15 minutes. I hope you're all excited for what's to come after the intermission ends, and we will see you all soon. And we'll have some fun redeems up for you all when we come back. Welcome back, everyone, to the second part of the session. And you all have had a chance to heal a bit of your wounds up and talk with one another. As you all prepared to continue moving along, you found that someone else had taken note of you in this place. And Leon and his Golden Bow Hunters set up their own ambush to put into play when you all tried to proceed. And now you all will roll for initiative. Right at the roll for initiative, a couple of things will happen. Meru, thanks to Beak, you should have an initiative value of 6. And Leon, will act at initiative 18.
Okay.
God damn.
Let me pull the tracker out here. This is a very long initiative. And a couple things will begin at the very start of initiative. Firstly, Leon's strategy has been ruined, which means that he will be forced to target Kai with one of his skill slots. And secondly, Leon's forces are aided. Since all of them have equal HP right now, and none of them have offense level yet, this one right here will get 2 offense level up as they prepare for this fight. And we will begin with Leon's turn. As Leon draws his spear, and he has 2 skill slots. He is going to go right for you know what he's gonna do before he goes right for anyone? Actually, he has to go for Kai regardless, but before anything else, Leon is going to use his skill 2. Luck's run out. And he is going to roll to see if this is considered a crit. It is. All of you gain ill-fated as Leon surveys the battlefield, looks at all of you, spins the spear, and says, we'll be taking that body. And
Wait.
Yes.
Wait, is it unclashable? Do we all just take it?
Oh, yes, my bad. It used to be unclashable. It is not unclashable. All of you are going to need to roll your defensive skills against this.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
God.
Oh, Prior is gonna gain his hopeful magic.
Five successes. Prior, you are not inflicted with ill-fated.
Oh, that's not me. That's Kai actually.
Oh, Kai, you are not inflicted with ill-fated.
Wait, hold on. Did the crit increase the difficulty?
Oh, yes, it would have increased it to 7.
I'm so sorry.
Shit. No, hey, hang on. Also, you're like the kid who says, "Hey, didn't we?"
I'm so sorry.
Fuck.
God.
Oh.
Hey, thanks, Prior.
Hey, no worries. I passed.
Damn.
Yeah, Kai, you've got ill-fated. Prior,
God.
Alyosha, 8 successes, 8 success crit. Yep, you inflict 1 burn on Leon, Alyosha.
Man, we're all so goated.
7 success crit. Meru, you do not have ill-fated. Kai is the only one so far. Abel will need to roll. That's gonna be
That's
9 success
crazy.
crit.
So sorry, Kai.
I'm
No,
so sorry.
no,
Kai.
you know.
No, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
all of you watch as Leon points forward with his spear held in one hand, and with his other hand, he flips something and then pockets it. Lazarus and Una are not going to roll, as they will be both taking defensive actions, so they both do have ill-fated on them. However, Lazarus and Una will basically be taking the defensive this entire combat. And then Leon sees what has happened and just says, expected as much. And he is going to be targeting you, Kai. Before he does, the light will wash over all of you. You can all heal a point of sanity and a point of health. And he is going to use what are we gonna pull out? You know what? Yeah. He is gonna use this on Kai. As Kai, the spear comes towards you. It's a challenge 5, and Leon will gain 5 points.
Okay.
I'm also gonna roll to see if this is a crit.
Now, not to be that guy.
Oh yeah.
Not to be that guy again. So ill-fated says that 3 dice are ones. Does that just mean Kai rolls 3 less dice?
You know what? Let's roll it as that, because that's simpler than because we don't have an automated system. Yes, Kai, you will roll 3 less dice for this. You'll actually roll 4 less dice because you've already used your guard skill once.
Oh, right. Okay, cool.
And this is against a challenge 5.
Okay, well, I'm gonna push, and rage. You're joking? Gone, baby. You're joking. It's over. Okay, well I guess I get plunged by a spear.
That you do with 3 successes. Kai, you are going to be taking a total of 2 health damage. You will be inflicted with 5 bleed. But this is not a crit, so you will not be inflicted with binding technique.
Guess I can get my blessing.
And as Leon does target you, coming in with the spear, he does seem to frown almost as he looks at you and says, you're the last one I would want to focus on. And he is going to make a hand signal at the end of his turn. And Prior, you can see what it is. You have been able to figure out his strategy before. All of the Golden Bow Hunters have turned their focus on Meru.
Prior looks towards Meru with all of his eyes, and he just sort of gives a look that basically says they're coming your way.
Meru has expected this. He's faced them before, kind of, yeah. So he does a little nod because he's not surprised.
Absolutely. Yuna, I will just temporarily remove from the order, as Yuna is just focused right now on trying to defend themselves and Miix. Alyosha, we go to your turn next.
Alright, okay, so, Miix is going to... Miix, Alyosha's going to use her skill 1 against Leon here.
Absolutely.
Are you activating your core passive for this combat?
Yes, I forgot. Sorry. Just to let everyone know, for passive, I do choose to take the Midnight Oil, so I will gain another burnout.
Absolutely. You've activated Midnight Oil. And Alyosha.
Actually,
Oh.
I start with 4 burn. This
Right. Second stack of burnout.
Yep.
Right. And then I'd like to do my skill 1.
That's gonna be a challenge 5.
Should be easy enough.
Six successes. So before you do any damage, Alyosha, when you go to attack Leon, all of his damage will be negated. And a random golden bow hunter will be taking half of the damage instead. But you can
Damn.
describe what it looks like when you go to try to hit him.
Yeah, Alyosha will sort of kneel, and then as her prosthetics flare up, she bursts forward and raises one of her legs up to land an axe kick on his head.
He ducks down, and there is suddenly someone else in front of you, Alyosha, as this golden bow hunter is going to take a total of 3 red damage, blunt damage, and is going to be inflicted with 2 burn.
Why'd you betray us? She'll shout to Leon.
Leon looks at you, Alyosha, and he simply says, "We're still on the same side. Someone had to be the one to do it. Someone has to stain their hands with other people's blood."
You're just saying the same things that Adam is.
Don't compare me to that man.
And that'll be her turn.
Absolutely. And hi. We now go to you.
Alright. This bleed's all gonna activate when I attack, isn't it?
Yes, Kai. When you go to attack, the 5 bleed will activate and you will take 5 damage and then half your bleed.
Well, that's just how it's gonna have to be, so,
Hey, closer to injured. Closer to injured.
yeah, no, I suppose I will go for...
You've seen what happens when you
Leon?
target Leon. Would you still like to
Scary.
target him, or would you like to actually target the Golden Bow Hunters?
Alright.
I mean,
You can keep going
But
for him.
if I target him, then he'll have to use a skill. Well, if I target him with Chew Toy, then he'll have to use a skill on me, and that means that everyone else probably gets less hurt, which is my ideal. And
That
then
is
maybe we
true.
can probably do something goated.
He will have to target you if you use Chew Toy on him.
Yeah.
that's
yeah,
a
I
really good
guess.
strategy. That's a really good strategy.
I guess that's what I'm gonna go for. I mean, it's gonna hurt, but what is the 5?
Challenge 5 to hit Leon.
Right. Might as well use this desperation, and then the 5 burn is
You will take 5 bleed to your health before you attack.
Oh, sorry, I meant bleed.
Nope,
My
you're
fault.
all good. And then it will be reduced down to free.
Yes, and it's 5 superficial, right?
Yep, regular
5 regular.
damage.
Okay.
And you gain 1 protection from Cobalt Scar.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna roll with sin and pray. There we go.
8 success crit. So, it is not going to hit Leon, but this will be dealt to one of the... Oh, I'm so sorry, Kai. I just realized something. It's an on-hit effect, which means it's dealt to the target that got in the way. So this Golden Bow Hunter will be taking 3 damage. And they will be forced to target you. Next turn. Or rather, this on their next turn. So this turn. Would you like to describe what it looks like when you try to go for Leon? And once again, he moves out of the way. And this man comes in. If you want to describe what it looks like, Kai, with your attack.
Right. Yeah, so Leon sidesteps Kai and someone else takes this, is what you're saying?
Yep.
Okay. Kai dives in the way, in front of Leon to try to both get him, but also get in, like, you know, in his field of vision to the extent that he's not thinking about the others. And, like, you know, if all he can do is tank damage while the others pick off everyone else, then that's what he wants to do. And that is his strategy. And then Leon takes one look at him and, like, tosses him at one of his guys, who Kai clobbers into and deals a decent amount of damage and seems to rile this guy up instead. And he gets up off of him and is like, "What? I wasn't even going for you."
And this guy looks at you, Kai, and says, "Doesn't matter. We're making sure that the boss doesn't get hurt."
Well, then we'll just have to kill all of you, yes.
Absolutely. And as you say that, it looks like this guy is ready to fight with you. And I guess that's you know what I did just realize? I guess that's a good point. If statuses would be done to him instead.
I mean,
I think
Stat-
it's up to you to decide.
yeah. Ultimately, it is your decision. I will note, technically, statuses are not damage.
That is true. It only said that he takes damage. You know what?
It says
will
target
say
is forced to target Kai, so...
yes. I will say we will rule on hit effects as going to Leon. So we'll move the burn from this guy to Leon, and we'll move the target to him.
I am so down for that.
But you still do your margin damage. You still do your margin damage too. So yes, Leon will be forced to target Yukai on the next turn. And now we go to the Golden Bow Hunters. That said, all of them are coming at Meru.
Damn it, I thought you would have forgotten.
No, I did not forget that. So Meru.
Yeah.
First one coming at you is Skill 1, Suppression. This is going to be a Challenge 6 thanks to the offense level up.
Okay. That's fine. I'm using my desperation. I'm taking a hit to my willpower. Which does activate something. Yes, okay, when I'm strained, it activates my shin. So, I will pop that in the chat as well.
Absolutely.
There we go. Okay. And I will use that on my, my evade. What was the challenge again?
It is a Challenge 6. Would you like to describe what it looks like when you activate your shin?
Yes, can I do it after I roll?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
Five
No!
successes.
No, I can't. I can't if I can't. No, come on. Phew.
8 successes. Also a reminder, Meru, that you have your one in the chamber, so you should have 1 magic bullet.
Oh, right. Thank you.
Absolutely. You do dodge this, if you'd like to describe what it looks like, Meru. And when your shin comes into play.
Yes, I think as this Golden Bow Hunter comes at him, Meru had been made aware by Prior that this was about to happen. And I think he takes the moment, as he sees someone coming at him, to take a deep breath. And this time, I think when he clears his head, what he focuses on is something new this time. Because he does remember her name now. You know, Alina. You know, he never had the chance to do right by her. He was too young. But she never deserved to be forgotten for so long. And for once, he was the one who had remembered, and Vienna was... he was the one who had forgotten, and Vienna was the one who remembered. But since Vienna's gone now, you know, the least he can do is remember them both. And as he's clearing his head, I think he can only think of trying to remember her face, of his youngest sister, but that's too blurry to make out. But he briefly can hear a distant, fuzzy sound of her laughter in his head, as he is able to muster up a vague, echoey memory of one of his more early memories of life. And so I think he focuses on the sound of the voice of someone who was utterly betrayed by a city that she barely got to meet. So you see this soft golden glow that begins to radiate around him, and he decides that he's not going to be brought down by just this. And he will let this fuzzy memory help guide him and the others to their solution to save Miix. And he will dodge.
Absolutely. They see you dodge, and this one is going to use formation on the Golden Bow Hunter here. This Golden Bow Hunter will gain 12 offense level up.
Okay.
As he will gain 4 offense level up, a total of 3 times.
Wait, which one?
This one right here. And this one is also going to use formation. On this one.
Okay.
Both of them now have 12 offense level up. And Leon makes another hand signal, and they are both going to come at you on either side. One has a bat, and one has a knife, Maru. This one's going to act first. And they are going to use on you suppression. This is going to be a challenge 16.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll take another hit to my willpower. I guess. This is... I can't even make that.
Mm-hmm.
No, I could. I can't, but...
You got the extra dice from desperation. We got this.
Yeah, I got 12 dice.
Listen, margin matters. Margin really matters. Because now that they're acting, Leon has something that's going to come online.
Oh, come on! Yeah, that's not happening.
6 successes.
If margin matters, you might want to sanity roll that.
Yeah.
I'll let you know now you don't want to fail by 10 or more.
Okay, well, I didn't fail by 10 or more.
Wonderful. 8 successes. This one will be dealing, that's gonna be...
Yeah, that's it.
By a failure by 8 successes. So, they're getting a +4 to their damage.
Okay.
They are gonna be doing to you, Meru,
Uh-huh.
8 red piercing damage.
Okay.
Your ego halves that to 4. And I believe your shin... you have to expend affinity to actually do it. So
And I will expend a point of affinity.
Alright, so you're taking 3 health damage. And you're going to be inflicted with 2 defensive paralysis.
That's fine. I'm fully online now with my desperation. And my shin.
Wonderful. And that's good to know, because there's a second one coming at you.
Yeah, I know there's a second one coming at me.
As this one comes in, the one from behind swung with a bat. The one here is coming in also with suppression. That's going to be another challenge 16.
I have -2 this time. From the defensive paralysis?
Yep, you have -2 from defensive paralysis.
Okay, but... Hold on. And just to show again, because I'm injured and strained, I get another stack. Oh, and I'm at initiative count 10 after this.
That you are. Next turn, you
Okay.
will be at initiative count 10.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Wait, so I'm -2, but +5? Is that what it is?
Yep.
Okay. Sure. Sure! Whatever. Oh, come on!
6 successes.
Okay, not by 10!
8 successes. You are going to be taking, it would be 8 damage. That would be reduced to 4 thanks to your ego defenses. Would you like to reduce it further with your affinity, or would you like to save that?
Wait, how much am I taking right now?
4 health damage. You can reduce it to
will-
1 if you use a point of affinity.
Oh, wait, I only use 1 point of affinity to reduce it by 3?
Yes?
Yep.
Oh, I thought I had to use all 3!
Nope, it's
Wait,
reached
yeah, no,
action.
yes, oh, okay, I was sitting here, I was like, if I use all of my affinity, okay. Yeah, no, I'll take 1 point.
Alright, you're only taking 1 damage. You also, Meru, however, do get defensive paralysis on you, so that does not go away.
That's fine, whatever.
And Leon's forces have been aided, which means that this guy over here is gonna get 4, it's now at 4, because he gets another +2. And that is their turn, as they have begun to swarm Meryl. And both of them on either side of you, you can hear one of them say, "We heard about the line thing. We're not dealing with that again this time. We're making sure you go down before we even need to pull out the Atelier round." And it's your turn, Meru.
That's great. That's like awesome. Thank you. Okay, let me position myself.
Oh, also, great news. Leon's strategy has been ruined, which means Leon has to use all his skill slots to target Kai next turn.
Thank you. Okay.
Cool.
So I think, okay, how do I do this? Is that a good line?
You can hit, Golden Bow Hunter, Abel, Kai, Leon. You
No,
can
I don't
hit-
think I'm hitting that one. I had kind of assumed that it was this one, Kai, this one, and this one, but
Oh yeah, you can get these 4. You can get these 4. Or it'd be these
Okay.
3 and Kai, so you'd have to spend a point of
yeah,
sanity to not hit
that's
Kai.
fine. That's fine. Listen. I'll do it. I'm scared. I'll do it. I'm rapidly losing my sanity, but it's fine. And I will use my skill 1. And hold on. Spend a point of affinity on this one. So that might be a bad idea, actually, if they're all jumping me. You know what? Go big or go home. Why not?
You can tell, Meru, it doesn't look like these guys are, like, actually that strong. It's you've been dealing with them. You've been handling the Golden Bow Hunters just fine. It seems like when Leon is coordinating them, they just seem to lock... You grew up on the back streets. You know that a group of rats that are coordinated can be a lot scarier than a single strong person.
Yep, that is true. The power of coordination can sometimes be unmatched.
I mean, you fought the children of the web.
Yeah.
I don't want to think about the children of the web. This ain't about them. What's the challenge?
It is a challenge 4 to hit these guys.
Awesome. All right, let me roll.
9 successes.
I'm
Jesus.
doing the thing I really shouldn't be doing, where I'm like, I have 5 willpower left. Let me do a willpower reroll. I don't know why I'm playing so risky all of a sudden. It's fine. I think.
You can do it. You can do it. Be risky. Go for it. You don't need your sanity.
You know, you're right. I don't need my sanity. You're right. I do need my sanity. This is a joke. I'm gonna do it though. I'm gonna do it though and trust in the power of the dice. That was whatever.
11's good. 11's good.
11's good.
Successes.
I was
That
hoping for the crit, but it's fine.
is going to be, I believe that is a margin of 7 plus 4. That's gonna be 11 damage to them. Let's see. Oh my god, yeah, that is just enough to get them to the injured point.
I'm not injured. That's fine.
One of them's injured. This one is 10. Past injured, and this one is also injured. Meru,
Yes.
Would you like to describe what it looks like when you fire the bullet?
Yeah, sure. I think as Meru, he was able to dodge that first attack, but then was kind of surrounded by the other two, and he wasn't able. It was almost like when he like hopped back, it was like they were expecting him to hop back, and they both were able to hit him. Now thankfully it didn't hurt as much as it could have, due to him focusing on keeping up his shin, but he can feel the internal damage he has right now. It's kind of bad, and his head is killing him. Like, Jackson was not kidding when he said that using your shin and all that stuff used a lot of mental strain, because he's not doing well. But he is able to take a breath as he's, in the middle of this fighting, and he focuses again on his cleared head. And I think he briefly glances at where, as they're all fighting, where Abel is currently, and his fighting, and remembers their conversation a bit more. And that's when he decides, his eye kind of flickers from Abel to Kai, and then that line that he can see, and that's when he raises his rifle. And knowing that they just mentioned about they weren't going to get caught up in a line again, I think as Meru pulls that trigger and you see the portal form, he stares directly at the Golden Bow Hunter that is right here in front of him. And he's silent. He doesn't need to say anything. He will let the damage do the talking for him. And that bullet shoots out right through all of them. And Kai, it's familiar to you at this point with how often Meru's done it. He's found the path that directly passes right by you. The faintest bit of a breeze.
Absolutely. Meru, when you fire, you can see that all of them clutch at their chests. They do not look to be doing well. And upon being injured, these three will retreat from the battlefield.
Oh! Sweet!
As Leon makes a hand signal and all of them get back. However, he does make another signal. At the start of the round, he will call another wave of Golden Bow Hunters.
Oh, come on. That's fine. I'll do it again.
Absolutely. And we now go to Abel's turn. Abel is going to just go right for Leon. He doesn't care. He kind of shoves past you, Kai, actually. As you all watch Abel swinging his fist right at Leon's face. And the glove ignites with flames.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, Kai definitely ducks out of the way if it ignites in flames.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just going for it. And Abel can only access one skill slot at the moment, as he has been fighting on his own. Also, before Abel acts, the light does wash over all of you. You can all heal for a point of sanity and a point of health, and you can all gain a point of sin from affinity. Abel has lost access to all of the passes and acts he gained from Neo. And he's just going to come at Leon with this. Oh god! An 11 success crit.
Oh, fuck.
Yup.
He's not fucking around.
Yep, Abel does not have any burn on him at the moment. But when he comes flying with his fist towards Leon's face, you all see the flames there, and he just yells out, "Leon!" And Leon just ducks under him, and one of the other Golden Bow Hunters is going to be taking that damage, as that is going to be 6 red blunt damage. It's going to be this one right behind you, Meru. As you see them move. And Leon is standing there unfazed as the fist crashes into this Golden Bow Hunter's face. And Abel looks incredibly frustrated. And however, Leon is going to take 4 burn. And Abel will take 2 burn as his body begins to ignite more with flames. And Prior, we go to you.
Okay. Prior goes, "We'll have to clear out the hunters. Only then can we strike true." He takes out the grimoire, the pages open, and goes, "Don't worry. I've got this." And Prior surges forward. The pages open, and as he raises the spear above his head, he goes, "By justice, I act. Every move preordained. Everything as I predict. Though I may not know the future, I stride towards it. Healing Arcana spell. Soothing words." And I am going to use my skill 1/1, and I am spending a point of heroic magic to increase the attack weight to 2, and I am targeting both remaining Golden Bow Hunters. Their challenge hit is 5.
4 actually.
4, lovely. I'm still gonna push.
5 success crit.
Woo! I am going to Sandy reroll because that was still not the best roll.
8
There
success
we go.
crit.
Okay.
Oh.
So several things are going to happen. First off, both of them are going to take 4 red blunt damage.
Wonderful. This one is retreating. The other one will take that 4 damage.
Some. And then Alyosha and Meru, you're both gonna heal for 4 non-aggravated HP or SP, your choice.
Ooh, HP. HP. Oh, well, wait. That's a. I'll heal one of them.
Okay. And then, Kai, because I need you to keep hitting, you're gonna gain 7 poise.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take that.
Because we really need you to keep hitting attacks. Sorry, Meru.
That's okay. That's okay. I also chose willpower in the end, actually. Figured that was more important.
And then Prior is going to gain 4 poise himself, and that is the end of his turn. As Prior stands there, grimoire in one hand, one of them retreating. The two bolts of brilliant energy firing out the top of the staff like a bullet. And as the grimoire pages flip, his eyes darken ever so slightly as his heroic magic goes down to 6. His healing is disempowered, but it doesn't matter because that's some good, juicy healing. Friar turns to Leon and says, "You direct your men very well, but you're going up against quite the organized force. You can still stand down. This doesn't have to end in more bloodshed."
There is one way this all ends. You all can surrender that man's body to me.
I understand the truth now, Leon. But that's not Adam. Not yet. There's still a chance we can save her.
His eyes narrow at that prior, and he simply says, "You're wrong. That is Adam, and that man won't stop until half of the city is dead."
Then we're at an impasse. I suppose the strongest will decide what happens. And that's the end of Prior's turn.
Absolutely. Lazarus is currently on the defensive. He is here in the initiative order, but currently he is not acting. He is simply...
Just keep Yuna. Do not let them target Yuna. Yuna has not survived.
Yeah! That's his current objective. Right, yep. Lazarus, I should mention, did do this at the start of combat, as he always will, just with Yuna. However, Yuna has not been targeted yet. And at the end of the round, Burn will activate. Abel will take 2 damage and will reduce his burn to 1. Alyosha will take 6 damage and reduce her burn to 3. And Leon will just reduce his burn to 4. You all see there is almost a sweep of his jacket as he seems to cast off the flames. And he simply says, "I know how your family likes to fight. And he looks to
Prior.
you then, Alyosha. Yes, Prior?
Yeah, sorry. Prior's like muttering under his breath. He's like, Prior's like, "You became prepared." I can't believe Leon counterpicked the Leonis household.
That he did. As he looks at you, Alyosha. And he simply says, "And of course I know how you fight." And he is going to have to target Kai, because Kai, you forced him to target him with 1 skill slot, and ruined Leon's strategy has forced him to target you again, as he's compelled to go at you. That said, at the top of the turn, however, his reinforcements do come in. And they are going to spread out when they enter.
Man.
And it is now Leon's turn. All right, Kai.
Yeah.
He is going to be using this on you. as he will spend his 5 poise to make this a crit, and he will roll his lucky die. It is also a natural crit. This is going to be a challenge 9 coming at you.
Oh.
Okay. You know, you gotta know, statistically speaking, this isn't looking great.
Just be goated.
Hate to use up all my sin. No, I won't. I will use the poise that I have instead.
Oh,
Yeah,
you cannot use your poise, actually, because this is the defensive
Oh, I can't.
roll.
Oh, damn. Okay, well, hang on. And it doesn't matter anyway,
Nope.
because I'm awesome.
Shit! Yeah! That's a 9 success. Kai, Leon, comes right at you with the spear, trying to lance into you, as you do actually hear him mutter under his breath, I have bigger issues in this fight. Why do I keep... And the lance of the spear does go right towards you, but you are able to dodge if you'd like to describe what it looks like when you do.
Kai doesn't entirely understand the pull that he seems to have with opponents either, but he doesn't take it as anything but luck when Leon is coming at him, in spite of him clearly looking for other targets. Kai, despite dodging, still very much taunts and waves his paw near Leon's face, dancing just out of the way of the spear lancing at him. Though he was not as in the zone before, I do think that the familiar comfort of Meru's bullet whizzing past his ear earlier helped him lock into his surroundings a bit better, and noticed much slower projectiles coming his way.
Absolutely. And hi, Leon is going to try to hit you again, as you have put him into a position where he has to now target you. I believe you're reducing all his damage by half if he does hit. He's going to try to use this on you. And it's going to be a
question.
challenge 5. Yes.
Because he leaves my threat range.
Ooh, yes, he does leave your threat range. As he moves to try to get a better angle, you can use, I believe it's your skill, do which one?
Yes, my skill. Let me take a look. See, it's my skill
It's
one.
your skill 1.
Yep,
Yeah.
you may use that.
Short and sweet. What's the difficulty?
The difficulty is a challenge 5.
All right. I hit.
Awesome. That's going to be 6 successes. So that damage is going to be 3 damage. It will be redirected to a Golden Bow Hunter, thanks to Leon's passive. However, let me find that. There we go. However, he will take the burn. Alyosha, you will gain 2 burn, and he will gain 2 burn as well, going up to 6. And would you like to describe what it looks like when he leaves your range?
She just makes a swipe at him with her leg as she tries to do a roundhouse kick.
Absolutely. It does connect with him, and you can see as the flames continue to grow. And he, however, has already been moving with the spear aimed. So Kai, this is a challenge 5 to dodge. He will gain 5 poise. And I'm going to need you to roll against that challenge 5. Oh, wait, let me roll his crit. Does he crit on this? Nope, it's just a challenge 5.
Me roll a challenge 5, you said?
Yep, you have one less dice because of your, the fact you've already
'cause
guarded once.
Yeah. Okay. Now I will use a point of sin. And... So... 5... Okay,
7
Yup.
success crit!
because I'm goaded.
Yeah!
You're
Kai,
goaded.
he can't land a hit on you. Would you like to describe what it looks like when you dodge this incoming blow? Or you guard against it, rather.
Yes. For this second one, I think rather than dancing just out of the way of it, Kai will redirect the path of the spear with his paw, whacking it to the side and plunging it towards the ground rather than at himself. You know, he understands that sheer strength, or maybe not so much sheer strength, but the fact that Kai knows that any defenses against Leon will more than likely be thrown at his men rather than himself. It's better to just deflect him. And so he seeks to do just that.
Absolutely. And as you do, Kai, that's the end of Leon's turn. As we go to you, Alyosha, what would you like to do?
Sorry, not to cut you off, but doesn't my desperation bring me to initiative count 10?
Yes! Thank you, Meru! My bad, you are at
Meru,
initiative
sorry to
count
cut you
10.
off.
No, can you not go? It's my turn. I
No,
want to
I
play.
It's
haven't
Meru's
count
turn
10.
now.
You can go after me.
You are at
No.
count 10. What would you like to
I
do,
wanna
Meru?
play.
What would I like to do? That's a great question. I'm trying to see if there's a line I know they all spread out, but there's got to be a line somewhere. There's got to be a line somewhere. I can see 2s. Is there any 3s? Any lines of 3?
Stop looking for lines! Give up!
No! And I think I found one! I found one. No, I don't... well, actually, you know what? Fine.
You can't
I'll give
hit
up on
both of
one.
them and Leon.
No.
You can't hit both of them and
I-
Leon. They're out
Listen,
of line.
I figured out a solution. Okay?
Okay.
Are you ready for this?
Yeah, what's your solution?
I move here, and I use my skill 2.
Alright.
Which I believe...
Oh, skill 2!
Yeah. So I think, before I roll, I'll just say that as Meru, he's been trying to find, a good path, but there's just so many people fighting, and it's too risky for him to do any more shots like he did that first one right now. So I think he glances down at his rifle, and he mutters, "Work with me here," because he's still not used to doing this. But then he will rush to the center of the fighting, which is normally the worst place for him to be in. And he will use his skill 2, Magic Bullet Swarm.
Absolutely.
And I believe it's sorry, I'm just looking at it before I roll. It's attack weight 1 plus my magic bullet, and I gain 1 when I use it. So I think I can hit 3 people.
I believe you can
Yep.
hit 3 people with this skill. Yep.
Okay. So I think I'd probably hit this one. I don't know how to press the button, but this one right here, if you can see it, kind
This
of in
one?
front of me here. Yeah, the one behind Abel, and the one behind Pryor.
Absolutely. You can hit the 3 of them.
Okay.
It's a challenge 4 to hit them.
Okay, cool. Take a hit to my willpower. Yep. Not that
Oh
it
my
actually
gosh.
does much, but hey, it's a double crit that does, yeah.
That is a 13 success crit. So that is
We're
gonna
not the
be...
only ones who can stack ridiculous sums of debuffs on people.
Yep, that's gonna be 2 black pierce damage. So you said it was these 3?
Yes.
All right, they're all taking 2 damage. And then they're all going to be inflicted with a total of 9 fragile.
Oh, it's equal to the margin. I was sitting here being like, oh, they get 1 fragile. It's okay. That's awesome.
Yep, fragile equal to the margin.
Yup. That's right. That's right. Should have wanted them in a line.
Oh my gosh.
These golden bow hunters are consigned to doom the minute they are hit.
They really are. Would you like to describe what it looks like, Meru, when you use this?
Yes, I think it's similar to how you saw in the fight against that syndicate earlier, where Meru, the only thing you can really see, the only one who probably can see this might be like Alyosha and Prior, because they're right near him and not in front of him. They can see him make like the briefest glance behind himself, and then you see his horns flicker twice as he pulls the trigger of his rifle, but instead of seeing just the portal form in front of him and shoot the bullet out in a line, you once again see the portal form in front of him, and then you see 2 other portals form beside the other golden bow hunters that aren't in the line. And when the bullets shoot out, once again those portals disappear, only to reappear again on the other side of them, to almost like they're catching the bullet and then disappearing it to somewhere else. And the bullets strike right through them all. And when that disappears, Meru lets out a breath, a deep breath, because he wasn't sure if that was actually going to work, but it seems like his ego is cooperating with him quite well. And you can see a little bit of the black smoke billowing off the end of his cloak.
Absolutely. And as it billows, Meru, I have great news for you. Ruined Leon strategy will be coming at you with the next attack from Leon or a golden bow hunter. And
okay.
This one right here gets another 2 offense level up. And Alyosha, we now go to your turn. What would you like to do?
Finally. Alright, I think Alyosha's gonna do what she always does, which is she's gonna try and beat up Leon.
Absolutely. If you want to go for Leon, you can go for Leon. I'm just gonna move people so you're not all on top of each other. There you go.
She should have, by the way, 7 burn. You fix that.
Absolutely.
There we go. Okay. I think. I think she's gonna do another skill 1.
You absolutely can. It's going to be against a challenge 5.
That
5
hits.
successes. That is a hit. He is going to be taking, well, he will not be taking it, but this golden bow hunter right here will be taking the 2 damage, and he will be taking 2 burn. And Alyosha, you will also be taking 2 burn. And would you like to describe what it looks like? Oh?
Would Alyosha, would you like to take 1 less burn? I can reduce the burn count on you by 1 if you'd like. Unfortunately, I can't do anything else.
No, because I need all the burn I can get.
Bet you. All right.
Alyosha just charges forward. She jumps up, spins, does one kick high, does another one low when she lands, and then goes for a full frontal forward kick towards the chest.
Absolutely. And it would connect with him as a golden bow hunter takes the hit and then darts off to the side, and you're staring down Leon. If there's anything you'd like to say to him, or if that is the end of your turn.
Sorry, repeat that one more time.
Oh, I said that is the end of your turn, unless there's anything you would like to say to him.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, as she's attacking, she says, why'd you let me live after all that?
He lets out a sigh as he looks at you, Alyosha, and simply says, because I didn't want to kill you. You're my family. We shouldn't be fighting. You should be on my side. We're still on the same side.
On the same side, but you're trying to kill my best friend. You haven't even told me why.
I keep saying it, and you're not listening. That's not your best friend. That man is Adam. And if Adam goes through with what he wants to, at least half of the city will die. He's willing to burn the city to the ground so something new can come into existence.
Leosha's eyes widen at that, but she shakes her head and says, no, I don't believe that. We can stop it before it even starts. Leon, there's a different path.
I'm
not wrong. We have to think about the future, but there's something we can do now. What about us? I needed you. We needed you.
His
But
eyes.
You left us all. You didn't trust any of us. Now you're asking me to trust you?
His eyes just harden, Alyosha, and he simply says, you don't understand the true scale. I tried. I tried to stop it. And do you say anything else to him, Alyosha?
Nothing else.
Absolutely. Hi, we go to you.
All right. Well, I know I was going for Leon before, but I feel like Alyosha's kind of got that covered. I would like to go. I guess for this guy, I want to go for someone that doesn't have 9 protection on them. And I'm pretty
That's
sure...
the opposite. That's 9 fragile, actually.
Oh, 9 fragile. Oh, sorry, I'm still Yaf. Never mind, I'm gonna go for 9 fragile.
You want to hit
over
one of the
here.
guys with 9 fragile? Absolutely.
I'm a
Before you
little
act, the light washes
Yeah.
over you all. You can all heal a point of health and a point of sanity. And then Kai,
Nice.
this guy has a challenge for.
Alright. How bad is he looking?
He doesn't look
Like,
too
pretty
bad. However, you know that if he gets hit once, he'll probably immediately retreat.
Okay.
You got, yeah. Basically, he doesn't look injured, but you see like this cursed burning mark on his back, like a glowing weak spot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You can tell that this guy, the moment he gets hit, he's going to explode with whatever Meru has done to him.
Awesome. And you said he's gonna immediately retreat, so I think I'm gonna go for skill 1. To hit him. And there's a challenge 4. There we go. And I am not electing to grapple, so that's just the red slashing damage and the bleed.
Absolutely. With an 8 success crit high, that is doing 6 damage plus the 9 damage on him. Oh my god, do you actually stop this guy from retreating because he just dies? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. He's on his last legs. He does manage to retreat.
Hey,
Damn.
I got poise. I've got poise.
You do have poise. Yeah, he goes
man.
down if you spend your poise here.
Yeah, can I spend my poise and just kill this guy outright?
You can. Yeah.
Yeah, I would
Now-
like to do that. What?
Now, if
What?
Pryor sees
What?
Kai with the bloodlust in his eyes, Pryor
If you dare
is
try to stop me from indulging in this.
Pryor. Listen, Pryor
You saw me rip a
has.
guy's face off at some point and didn't
Yes.
stop me, but this guy who's actively trying to, like, kill him.
Pryor is on a different kick now. He's seen Kai make progress. He's not going. You don't know. Pryor does just look across the battlefield with this expression that goes, "There are more important things to focus on right now."
Fine.
Hi. Would you like to drop this guy unconscious then, rather than killing him? Will you listen to what Pryor is telling you to do?
Yes, Kai, despite the slab of meat in front of him that looks oh so delectable and ready to mince, will listen to the commands of the man who he has always listened to the commands of, and will instead drop him on the ground, broken, bloody, and bruised.
Absolutely. This guy drops to the ground. He looks like he's a mess. He does not look in good shape at all.
Pryor feels that chain around his arm underneath his ego as he wraps it tighter. And he just says, he looks at Kai, and his face isn't cold, but it is determined as he goes, "Good." And he turns away from Kai to put his focus back on the battle. He can't lapse in judgment, not even for a minute. He can't let any of these, he can't let anyone out of his sight for a moment, but Kai has made the right choice.
Absolutely. And now that Kai has made the right choice, these guys are all going to jump you, Pryor, as they saw your healing. As you see another hand signal made by Leon, and they're all going for you. This one is going to use restraining technique. This is going to be a challenge 8 coming at you.
Well, sure. Okay. Challenge 8. Got you. This isn't too bad on its own, so I'm gonna save my desperation.
5 successes.
I haven't taken any damage. I'm good for that.
All right. You're going to be taking 6 red piercing damage, which I believe your ego does.
I take -1.
Yep. That's going to be 5, and then you're going to be taking 2 bleed.
All right, I take 2 bleed. I am going to spend a point of heroic magic to reduce that from 5 to 3.
Absolutely.
I'm down to 5 heroic magic.
And then this guy's offense level up is spent. The next guy, the ones with fragile, are going to, one of them's going to give this guy 12 offense level up.
Oh, okay.
And then this guy here is coming at you, Prior. He is also using restraining technique on you.
This is a little scarier.
This is a challenge. Oh, I did also forget, Prior, you actually are taking more damage from that first one because of Leon's unexpected exploit. You failed by 2. You're taking an extra 1 damage.
Okay, mark that off. I am gonna roll with it. Sorry, what's the difficulty for the second one?
The second one is a challenge 14.
Challenge 14. Awesome.
6 successes.
I'm gonna try.
8 successes.
8.
So Prior, you are going to be taking, that is a margin of 6, which would be for every 2 successes plus 3. You are going to be taking 9 piercing red damage, which I believe your armor reduces to 8. So that's going to be 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
And 2 bleed.
2, 4, 5, 6. I will spend another point of heroic magic. I am down to 4 heroic magic. My healing sucks now. Sorry, everyone. Prior takes 1 hit. His shoulder, like, lances back and he stumbles for a minute. And he clenches and unclenches and goes, "This ego really is something." Before the second hit catches him right in the gut and he spits up blood as he coughs a few times.
Absolutely. And the final one, as this one has spent all their offense level up, the final one who has not acted is going to use formation on Leon and is going to give Leon 12 offense level up.
No.
You know who Leon's coming at next turn?
I'm hoping you forgot.
No, I remembered. Don't worry.
Damn.
I remembered what everyone, what the light decreed.
I didn't mean to move my bed.
And I believe Prior, that is your turn.
That my turn. I was getting.
That was their turn.
My ass handed to me.
That was their turn. Yep, you've been jumped by those 4 who are on the field. And we go to Abel. Abel's coming right for Leon. Abel does not care about the rest of these Golden Bow Hunters. Abel is going, you know what, actually?
I should also say Prior is injured. Prior, that was enough damage to injure Prior.
Oh, wonderful. They will seize that opportunity. Abel is actually going to use, before charging right at Leon, his skill 2. As you all see, Abel activates the mechanism in his gauntlets as the flames spring to life, and Abel will gain 10 burn.
Oh, okay. Prior gets, like, stabbed in the gut, and then, like, turns to Abel to be like, "Are you doing all right?" And Abel just erupts into flames, and Prior goes, "Okay, then."
Yeah, Abel's ignoring you, Prior. If you ask him, he is headed towards Leon. And now it is your turn, Prior.
Okay, cool.
What would you like to do?
This is, Prior is surveying the battlefield. Pryor's taken a lot of damage. He's in a bit of a rough spot. He is going to... do I skill 3 here? I might actually skill 3 here. If this fight is going on much longer, I think it's going to be important. Pryor moves back here, and he is going to... the grimoire in front of him opens, and as he raises his arms, he goes, "There are some stories that are never told, some spells too powerful for most to comprehend. But a true defender of justice is not tempted by evil, and he does not fall to dark magics. He rises above them, and uses all the power at his disposal." And as Pryor begins to chant, he is going to begin charging, as he is going to use his skill 3-1. Nothing is going to happen on the first turn he uses it. He simply enters a charging state.
Absolutely. Pryor, you will take that bleed. No, wait. How would this work? I think your bleed would activate when you begin charging. Before you begin charging.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, so Pryor will take 4 damage.
Yep.
Halves his bleed, and then he begins charging. Thank you for letting me know that. I will keep that in mind for the future of when I'm using charging it and the spell, but Pryor is now charging, so he is protected from damage this round. And with that, he passes on to the top of the round.
Absolutely. Well, first, at the end of the round, burn is gonna trigger. Leon will do have this, so he will not take any damage, but he'll half his burn to 4. Alyosha, you will take 9 damage and half your burn to 5. And Abel is going to take the 11 damage on him. However, before he reduces it, he's going to choose not to reduce burn when it triggers.
I see what he's doing.
And will gain 2 offense level up. As the fire continues to rage around him. And then we go to the top of the round with Leon.
Yeah.
Who has to target you, Meru.
Yeah.
As he comes forward with the spear.
I get a free attack.
You do get a free attack on him, Alyosha. Seven success crit. That is going to be 4 damage to one of the Golden Bow Hunters. This one here will take the 4 damage and will then retreat as they have become injured. And would you like to describe what it looks like, Alyosha? Leon will also gain 2 burn, and you will gain 2 burn.
He kicks and slams the person against the wall as they bounce off.
Absolutely. And as they bounce off, you see as the fire catches on Leon's coat, and he's going right for you, Meru. This is going to be a challenge. Now, let me do all the calculations. Challenge 17, plus he's spending his poise, which gives him another 2 successes for a challenge 19. And he rolls to see if this is a natural crit, which it is. Meru, you have a challenge 21 coming at you.
Mr. Dan, you're so lucky we're such good friends.
Are you excited?
No, I'm not.
Well, great.
No, I'm not.
Great, because this is coming at you. A challenge 21. Are you ready?
Well, I think I know how this is going to end, but it's fine. I'm still gonna desperation, hit to my willpower. I'll give it my best effort. And I have to -2, right? From my stupid paralysis.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, well I get 4, because I'm not strained anymore, but I'm still injured. Okay. What was this, challenge
Wait.
21?
Yep. Challenge 21.
This is not going to change anything, but I just realized an enemy was actually defeated and didn't retreat, so Meru actually has 3 magic bullets. That's it. Please continue.
Whoa, that's...
Oh, yes, there was actually an enemy
Good.
defeat. There was only 1 enemy defeated. Shouldn't he be at 2 magic bullet?
1 for using a skill 2.
Right, thank you. Yep.
Okay, well, that didn't change anything, so I'm just gonna roll my challenge 21 with my 10 dice. Maybe if I crit everything. Yeah, whatever.
6
Hit me.
successes. All right. Well, thankfully, Meru, unexpected exploit does not go to Leon's own, only to his men. However, you are getting hit with 8 red piercing damage. I believe your ego causes this to be halved, so that's going to be 4 damage to you. You're going to have your bleed triggered, but you don't have any on you. And you will be inflicted with binding technique. You cannot flee, move, or use reactive skills.
That's fine. I'll make do.
Absolutely. He loses his offense level up. And would you like to describe what it looks like when you get hit, Meru?
Yeah, I mean, Meru... When I say he has been kind of on his last legs since before this fight even started, he's just really good at, I think we know by now he's really good at keeping things going even when he has major injuries. But I think what happens is when Leon comes at him, you can see his prosthetics flicker, and then it's almost like they flicker like erratically, like there's something happening to them. They almost, not that they necessarily lock up, but just he feels like this full body like jolt, and it makes him kind of like stumble in his footwork, just a bit, and there is no shot for him to really dodge after that.
Absolutely. And there is not Meru, as Leon comes in again, and you can see the hand signal as one of the Golden Bow Hunters you struck before comes in to attack and is going to do an assist attack against you. So this Golden Bow Hunter will be hitting you first. They just hit. There's no dodging. And they are going to be doing to you 6 red pierce, which is half to free, thanks to your resistance. So you will be taking 3 damage.
Okay.
And you will be inflicted with 2 bleed.
Oh, this is awesome. It's awesome.
And when that happens, Leon follows up with his own attack, and let me see if that is a crit. It is.
Hey!
As Leon comes in, it is going to deal 4 red piercing to you, which is reduced to 2, but will inflict open wounds on you, Meru. As you're skewered with the spear, if you'd like to describe what it feels like as you're hit
skewered?
twice. Yep, he's driving it right through you.
That's awesome.
I also
that's
realized
awesome.
something, Meru. You didn't get to dodge, which means that was a margin of 2, because it was a base challenge 2, so you are actually taking another point of damage.
Mr. DM.
Yes.
Can I use my shin to minus that by 1?
You can use your shin to minus it by 3, because you have free shin
By
on you. It would be affinity.
Oh, shoot, my fault by 3!
Yep.
Yes, can I do that so I don't die?
You can. You can do so.
Alright, just popping that in there. Okay, yeah, then I'll use a point of affinity.
And
Yeah. No, I think when this is happening, Meru's still recovering from a little bit of the daze that he had felt from getting that zap by his faulty prosthetics. And it's almost like he's usually really, really good at keeping himself aware of everything, but when they falter like that, it's almost like he feels like himself go a little blank with his like awareness and all that. And it's almost like when it finally comes back online, he just has enough time to see himself get like stabbed and skewered with this weapon. And you think this is where he's just going to fall to the ground, but you see the glow around him from his shin. It glows just a little stronger as he's able to somehow withstand the damage despite having something skewered through him, and he has to squeeze his eyes shut as he does so. And when his eyes open, you see his prosthetic eye is glitching up before the pixels reform themselves.
absolutely. And Leon then pulls the spear out of you, Meru. You are still bound, however, in place as your limbs are locked up. And his the next Golden Bow Hunter will be targeting Abel, as his strategy is ruined. And Meru, you get to act. You can't move. You have to stay where you are. You do have a long distance weapon, so you can still fire.
I'm gonna be firing. For sure. I'm gonna be firing. Oh my god.
Prior is going to say
Prior, you're charging.
Prior I'm charging. Never mind. Prior is silent.
That's okay. That's okay. Alright. Okay.
Sorry, not to stop you there, Prior. I just remember that you're a little preoccupied right now.
I'm trying to think of who the best person is to hit right now. I mean, I think it'd probably be best for me to just do another skill too.
You can
I would
absolutely do
imagine.
another skill too.
And hope that Alyosha and Kai can take some of them out before they attack. Yeah. Okay. So I will use my skill 2. Desperation. Hit by willpower. And they're done that. And then I will use my magic bullet swarm. Alright. And I'm going to hit wait, remind me, if I choose to have Leon be one of the ones I hit, he'll get the status?
He will get the status. Yes, he will. However, the damage will be redirected.
I'm gonna target him.
Yeah, you can target him.
Yeah, okay. And then I'll target 2 of the Golden Bow Hunters.
Absolutely.
Wait, no, I gain. Yeah. I
You're
gain
up
1.
to-
So can I target all of them?
You can target all of them.
I'm targeting everyone. Everyone's getting hit. They skewered me. Everyone's getting hit.
Absolutely.
Meru said where we're going, we don't need lines anymore.
Exactly. A line can have a curve to it. We're learning new shapes. Okay. Sorry, let me roll now. Yup.
11
wait,
success crit.
Wait.
13
actually.
success crit. That's gonna be, so first of all, the two with fragile on them just, wait, do they also fall unconscious? Let me check and see, or die, depending on what you decide to do. That's gonna be, no, they would retreat, because they get fragile on them, but they're only taking 11 damage. So, this one retreats. And, this one, also will be retreating, although they will both be getting a total of 9 fragile on them. As they do retreat, and Leon will be getting 9 fragile as well, and then I believe you also got to target this. Oh no, he was out of your range.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, even though you had the extra, your range is only threat 4.
Man.
So he is too far away for you to... Yeah, he's too far away for you to be able to do anything too. Do you want to describe what it looks like, Meru?
Yeah, I think...
Hold on, wait,
Oh.
not to rule lawyer, but a threat is 10 feet on Foundry, so he has a threat of 40 feet,
We
technically.
don't play with movement. You know what? Fine, I'll give it to you. I always thought threat was 5 feet.
You
but-
were
But
so
it's
mean
because-
to me 5
it's-
minutes ago.
It's because our tokens are 10 feet across.
You know, I'll give that to you. I'll give that to you.
Thank you. You're the kindest DM.
Something's gonna happen to you next session.
Something already
fucking
happened to me
lie.
this session.
Yeah, be quiet, Mary.
Um,
Just be quiet.
Yes, they did have fragile before. However, fragile is applied after damage is taken. So they will be taking 9 damage plus 2. That's 11 damage. They are still standing. They are still standing. They are injured, so they are able to retreat. They both have, however, 9 fragile on them once again.
But yeah, as, I think after Leon pulls the weapon out of Meru's gut, I imagine, there's a moment where Meru just stares down at his chest, or his gut, I guess. And this is not the first time something like that has happened to him. And I think when he looks up at Leon, there is not a rage in his eye. It is a cold calmness. And as he raises his rifle and pulls the trigger, he will simply just say, "You're going to wish you reconsidered fighting us." And just like before, you see the portals form by now an extra one than what you've seen before, and the bullets fire through all of their enemies, and once again get caught by the portal reappearing at the end and whisking the bullets away somewhere.
Absolutely. And Leon just looks down at you, Meru, as you're bound in place and says, "I don't have a choice in the matter." And now, this Golden Bow Hunter will get 2 offense level up, thanks to being aided, and all of you, as the light sweeps over you, can heal for a point of sanity and a point of health. And Meru, your bleed does activate. You're going to take 2 more damage. You're not going to reduce your bleed, but you will get rid of your open wounds.
Awesome.
And we go to you, Alyosha. You also all can gain an additional sin point.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, Alyosha, I think you can take out that last Golden Bow Hunter. Wait, I'm charging. Never mind. I'm shutting my mouth.
Yeah, you can't speak. Alyosha, what would you like to do?
We're gonna hit Leon, which really is hitting the Golden Bow Hunter, but the Golden Bow Hunter is so much fragile that it'll basically take him down. Let's see, does anyone have a negative status?
Meru has bleed, yeah. Kai has bleed, Prior has bleed.
Awesome. I'm gonna use skill 2, Fire Tornado.
Absolutely. This is a challenge 5 if you're trying to hit Leon.
Let's go.
Now,
11 success crit. So that's gonna do, you will not take any damage from burn, but your burn will not be reduced this turn. You'll deal the margin in burn to the target. Now, Leon does redirect all damage, so the damage would be dealt to the Golden Bow Hunter. So the margin in burn, that's gonna be 7, because you have 7 burn on you. And that's 3 damage. Oh, no, sorry, it would not be 7. It would be half. So that will be 4. And then that will be 3, half to 2.
And all the fragile.
Yep, and then the 9 fragile. So this Golden Bow Hunter, I believe is hanging on at 1 health.
No,
or
that's...
Yep, yeah. One for the fragile hit. That's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They do get to retreat. They're clinging. They're clinging to their last point of health.
All right. Now then, after use, I can choose one ally, remove up to 1 stack of a non-unique negative status on that ally, and I get to gain that much burn for myself. Does Abel's burn here count?
I would say,
non-unique?
I think the only thing is I don't think Abel wants to give up his burn.
Well,
yes. Yeah.
I don't care, because I want my skill 3.
I mean, you can just take Abel's burn from him if you want to.
Yeah!
He will be upset at you if you do. I'll let you know that, but you can.
But how's he gonna know? Anyways. Because otherwise, the only potential I get is, like, 2 at most.
I believe Kai had free bleed on him. Oh, no, Kai had 2. My bad, I didn't have.
Kai only had 2. So I think I have to. So I'm going to take that burn. I'm going to have 18 burn.
Absolutely. You can take Abel's burn from him. So you're removing Abel's burn?
Yep.
The flames suddenly blink out when that happens. What does it look like, Alyosha, when you do this?
I think Alyosha will kick and slam the other golden bow hunter far away, and as she does, she starts to she jumps up and she spins, and as she does, all the flames around start to get sucked into her prosthetics as she lands, ready for a really big hit.
Absolutely. And as you do so, there are no more golden bow hunters on the battlefield. Leon has a lot of burn on him and a lot of fragile on him as well. Leon is going to gain an additional skill slot. He will gain 2 offense and defense level up as well. And all his attacks will be considered crits.
All right, it's just us and him. Yeah, all right, final push.
And now that they have all retreated as well, there is one more thing that Leon will do. As he realizes the position that he is in. And he is going to call one of the injured golden bow hunters to the field. As Leon looks at all of you
Oh, shit.
and seems to realize the position he is in. Pryor is doing something he has not seen before. Abel was just completely fired up. Kai is still in fairly good shape. And Meru and Alyosha, while they look badly damaged, are both ramping up even more. And he sees the position he's in. And he's going to actually turn his back on you for a moment, Alyosha, as he makes a gesture. And Pryor, you know what this is. You know what's about to happen. As
I can't say shit, though.
you can't say shit as you are trapped, charging. And he's going to say, I can at least take as many of you down with me as possible. And getting rid of those ampules is the first step. As he is going to grant 10 offense level up. This guy also has 2 offense level up. It's missing from him right now, but from when he retreated, that he was given thanks to the light's assistance. And this is going to be a challenge 22, as he will gain 5 poise. And you all can hear that familiar sound of the atelier bullet charging up. But it's not pointed at you this time, Meru. It is instead leveled at Yuna's head, who is holding Miix.
We knew he had the bullet in the chamber. I was just hoping we could take him down before he used it.
And as he prepares to fire,
Wait, hold on.
all of you will stagger. All current combat skills will be canceled. As Leon looks to Lazarus, this hate in his gaze, as he's been foiled not once, but twice by the same exact thing. And Lazarus will remove everyone's positive statuses.
No, my charge.
Yes, your charge will be removed. All the poise will be removed. All the offense up. Burn is a negative status, so the burn will not be removed. However, magic bullet, I would say, ooh, that's a good question. I would say it's any positive statuses that aren't unique. So Alyosha keeps Midnight Oil, Meru keeps Magic Bullet and Shin. However, Leon will lose his offense and defense level up. And as he, don't worry, the Shin is still there. As he steps forward, and all of you will stagger. Everyone but Lazarus will lose their next turn. As Kai, you are staggered. You will spend this turn unstaggering. The final Golden Bow Hunter is staggered. Abel is staggered. Prior, you are charging, but you have been knocked out of your charge by the stagger.
Yep.
And Lazarus is going to use his skill free on Leon. He will spend a point of willpower to reroll 3 dice. That is a success. You all can still witness things, but you all watch as Lazarus does pull this staff from his cloak, and the little nubs on his head that have not been visible to any of you until now begin to glow. He is going to deal 4 black blunt damage. It will go to this final Golden Bow Hunter on the field, who will fall unconscious, clutching at their head, as Leon's passive is still active. Lazarus himself will take 2 black blunt damage, and Leon will be inflicted with confusion. And Lazarus, instantly, after stepping forward, does clutch at his head for a moment. As it seems that the blowback from doing this has very negatively impacted him. Yuna is just clutching Miix to their chest and looks terrified. At the top of the turn, Leon is still staggered. He cannot move, but you can all see his face twist in rage. Meru, you are the first. Oh no, Meru, you are still staggered, actually. I believe. So, Meru, you unstagger this turn. And Alyosha, everyone was staggered on the turn that you did your move. So you would unstagger here
back
as well. So I believe we
Right,
go back to Kai.
We go back to Kai.
Yep, we go back to Kai.
All right.
Kick his ass, Kai.
I mean,
Yep.
yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's the goal. Right. All right. Can I ask your opinion on one thing? Do you think I should still be trying to focus his skills on me with Jutoi, or should I just
I think we just gotta try. I think we gotta bum rush him. I don't think we can afford him doing what. The Atelier
Understood.
round was not spent, correct? The skill was canceled. The
Yes,
same with charging.
The
being
skill was canceled. He
We
still
just-
has that Atelier round.
We need to kill this guy now, God.
You know what? I didn't get as injured as I thought I would in this fight, but can I injure myself so that I can hit harder?
That you can.
Sick. Yeah. Knowing that I've gotta hit, knowing that Kai's gotta hit hard and fast, he, takes his giant claws and claws giant marks into himself, to get his bloodlust up. And I'm also going to use a sin point, because I can, What is the challenge to hit? Sorry, I forgot. 5?
5 to hit Leon.
5. Okay.
There is no one else on the field right now. It is just him.
All right. Hang on. I feel like I can do better than that. I mean, that's still good, but yeah. Okay, I feel better about that. And I'm not choosing to grapple. I'm just choosing to inflict damage.
Absolutely. Kai, you are going to be dealing to him with the margin. That's going to be 6 damage. And there is there's bleed on you, so you're going to take 2 damage, then half your bleed to 1. Leon will take 1 bleed, then it will instantly activate bleed. He takes another damage. He has 9 fragile on him, so he's going to take 9 damage. He is not looking good. And would you like to describe what it looks like, Kai, as you come at him?
Freshly bleeding all over the place, Kai slashes at Leon, and it's very hard to tell which of the red is his and which of the red is Leon's, as he rips a large gash into his back from behind, as he was trying to bum rush him. Obviously, even though Leon didn't dodge, I'm sure he saw it coming, but I still think that he could strike from behind from this angle.
That you can. Leon does see it coming. However, he's not able to dodge in time as you strike him, Kai. Abel will act, and Abel's going right towards Leon, and throwing a punch into his face. And Abel is going to use his pinpoint blitz. #15 success crit. Abel is doing 4 damage to him, and is then going to be gaining free burn and inflicting 6 burn on Leon. So Leon is up to 12 burn.
Oh, he is not doing too.
Yep, and
Wait,
Abel's at
wait.
3.
This is round 4. This is round 4.
Yep. Leon, at the end of the other round, burn, I didn't do the burn triggers. However, oh shit, yeah, burn would have triggered at the end of last round.
Okay, so we've gone down to 3 and then up to 9.
Yes, so we go down to 3, up to 9. Alyosha did not reduce her burn, so I believe because of her.
Yes.
Yep. So yeah, Leon is at 9 burn, and Abel should be at 3 burn, as Abel is right up in Leon's face and swinging a punch. And we go to your turn, Prior.
Oh. All right. Prior is shaken. The grimoire drops and he picks it up before it hits the ground. He isn't really sure what he can do right now. More damage. He's gonna swing on at Leon.
Absolutely, that's a challenge 5 to hit him. 4 successes.
Oh.
You got this. Yup.
All right.
6 successes.
So Leon's going to take a whole 2 red blunt damage. And then one ally is going to heal for yes, then you are going to heal Meru for 2 HP or SP.
HP. I need it. HP. Oh, it's not aggravated. I'm still cooked, but it's fine.
And after use, he's gonna gain One whole poise. Prior takes 2 damage from his bleed. He is injured again. I pass the turn.
Absolutely. And Lazarus is going to take a defensive position again. Prior, you can see Lazarus again clutching the staff tightly, and you remember what he said before.
Yep, the price we pay. Come on, be enough burn, be enough burn.
And at the end of the turn, Burn will activate. Abel will take 3 damage. And Leon will take 9 damage, which is enough to take him down. If Alyosha, you would like to use your skill 3-2 on him.
Wrap this up.
Yeah, not much of a roll, because it's more of a passive, but just to show it off.
And what does it look like as you see him about to succumb to his burn? And as the fire rages, would you like to describe it, or should I just say that he falls here?
Yeah, I think at this point she just kicks and smashes into the wall next to his head, because it's over.
Absolutely. You all have successfully taken Leon down. You know that his men are still standing, though very badly injured. And he will make a signal for them to stay back instead of calling them onto the battlefield again. Would any of you like to speak to him or say anything to him? He's not unconscious, but he is, you all know that this unconscious Golden Bow Hunter here has the bullet on him. You can see the rest of them beginning to come back in. Those that aren't, unconscious on the ground.
Yeah, the one that isn't face down on the ground, like,
Yep.
Prior.
Alyosha will step forward. Sorry to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
This is between the two of them. It's none of the others' business. At this point, it's over. It's done. Look, I get it. Kane's dangerous. But we gotta try, don't we? And isn't that where you were regretting on that night? That if you tried a little earlier, maybe things wouldn't have gone down the way they did.
I can't let the Leonis live. Abel is one thing. And Abel at this point, I imagine the rest of you are kind of keeping Abel back and away from what's going on here as not to tell you what you're all doing. I assume Lazarus has at least stepped in to keep Abel away.
Yeah. Prior's done the same. He can respect that this for this moment goes deeper than that. That being said, Prior probably can't physically stop Abel, so he's probably got he's relying on Lazarus mostly.
He can't either, but the two of you together with Kai and Meru can keep Abel back as Leon looks to Alyosha and simply says, he's one thing, but Kane is actively using it for her own gain.
I know, but it's over. We won.
But you don't understand. They're one and the same. The Golden Bows, they're too much of a risk to allow humans to possess. Cain, Adam, Miix, as you all call her's goal of a revolution. Too many people will die. We've seen what the head is capable of firsthand. I'm just a man, Alyosha, and I'm tired. I don't want to keep fighting. But I have to do what's right. And he's not fighting back, Alyosha. He's just looking at you.
I don't know what I can say to convince you at this point. That's it.
Leon just lets out an exhausted laugh when you say that. And Lazarus will actually... You're all holding Abel back, but he will look to Prior for a moment and say, do you all have him handled?
Prior just looks over and goes, better be quick.
Lazarus just gives a nod, and as he steps over to the two of you, Leon and Alyosha, he speaks up and he says, Miix is a clone of Adam, but she's not the Adam of yesterday. She's the Adam at a crossroads. She has friends and family, loved ones fighting to stop her from making herself an endless martyr. You know as well as I do, Leon, that the late Adam wasn't someone who could act so illogically. That he never allowed himself to make bonds that would actually stand up to him. And Alyosha's doing what both of us have failed to do. Protecting her people. You know that as well as I do. And Leon will look to Lazarus, who does actually lower the mask. He takes a deep breath before he turns to face you again, Alyosha, and says, if you want to try before giving up, I'll put my trust in you. I don't want to just not take care of things right now. But I'll give you one more time, one more chance. I'll trust you to handle things here and take down Adam while keeping Cain alive.
Okay.
Okay. Good luck.
You too.
And Leon will make a hand signal to the rest of the Golden Bough Hunters, and Prior, you can see that he is calling them off.
Prior is gonna go, Alyosha.
What's up?
Can we? I'm all for second chances. I am pretty much the number one guy for that. But can we trust them? Shouldn't we take their weapons? Just... Do you really believe he's not gonna try some shit again? Especially with the tactics he was pulling off?
Look, you're a pretty good judge of character, Prior, so... Just look at the man. Ain't no fighting him left anymore. And the way that his men treat him, if he ain't fighting, then I doubt they will either.
Prior looks Alyosha up and down, and he squares his shoulders and raises his back a little bit, and he goes, is that a weight you're willing to bear as the one guiding us through this place, if things do go wrong?
Yeah, I am.
Prior searches Alyosha's eyes for any seed of doubt in the choice she's made.
I ain't one for killing people after everything's said and done. You don't see any doubt.
Alright then. I hope both of us live to not regret this. And Prior will not throw a fuss. He wants that... Prior doesn't use guns. It's fine. None of them use conventional firearms. It's whatever. It's fine. It's chill. Prior lets Leon go on his way.
Absolutely. Leon will turn back to all of you as he begins to head off and will say, we have some spare supplies. And the Golden Bow Hunters, if you all allow them to, will patch you all up back to injured and strained.
Oh, they'll share their supplies with us?
Yep, they will share their
Okay.
supplies with you. So anyone who has aggravated damage on their health or their sanity tracker can turn that into regular damage.
Before that happens, at the end of combat, Prior is going to heal 2 HP and 2 SP from Victory Pose. After having this dramatic conversation with Alyosha, he turns and one of his legs flips behind him and he does a peace sign over one eye and sparkles appear around him and he looks noticeably physically and mentally better. And then he's going to be patched up by the Golden Bow Hunters.
Absolutely. They're able to... You do the fucking pose too?
Oh yeah, I have to. It's part of the ego.
Wonderful. Leon is giving you the deadest stare right now as you do so. And Abel, who at this point has realized that fighting is futile against this all, is also just giving you a look as well.
Power comes with a price. That's all Prior has to say.
Wonderful. With that, unless any of you try to say anything else to him, Leon will just give a wave of his hand. And the rest of the Bow Hunters will turn to follow. And Leon will say, that said, our truce does end here. I'm not dealing with old Nat.
Alyosha will just nod as they leave.
Absolutely. And you watch as they leave. You're not sure where they're headed, but you have a feeling they're probably finding an area to hole up, trusting you to all handle this. And are there any final things you all would like to say to each other as you're all gathered here for a moment? Yuna's just shaking and holding Miix. They've been completely silent since all of that happened. Abel's gone back to just clenching and unclenching his fist. And Lazarus is leaning against the wall and puts his mask back on.
Prior stands rather firm and marvels at how far we came. The last time we were jumped by Leon, things did not go our way, but this time we managed to rout him, even with all the tactics and all the preparation on his side. They've really come a long way, and it seems even greater challenges await for them ahead as Prior takes the grimoire in one hand, his staff in the other, and takes a moment to take a breath before they depart again.
Absolutely. And are there any other final thoughts that you all have?
Yeah, I think as all of that happens and Meru's shin finally fades, that glow disappears from him, and I know they got a bit patched up. I don't know exactly where my health is at right now. But I do think even with the healing they got, Meru, he still does, once he's calmed down a little bit, you do see his horns flash a little bit. And he instinctively, not to ask for more healing, that's not what he's doing, but he does instinctively, I think, stumble over to Kai, more as like a grounding thing, because he was very in the moment for that whole fight, but now it's kind of like that adrenaline fades, kind of like a horrible headache kind of a thing, and the pain. And he's just like, fuck. I'm
sorry. if Meru allows him, Kai will wrap an arm around him to support him standing on his 2 feet.
Yes, please.
Oh, sorry, was there more than that?
No, I just said yes, please.
Oh, okay, cool. Kai is supporting Mary with one arm and sort of, I guess, looking at his allies, just having like the mental checklist of all of them being at least capable of standing on their own 2 feet. And heaves a sigh of relief as, despite not being able to take as much damage as he would have liked to in this fight, for the sake of others, at the very least, he does feel that he was helpful in distracting and eventually defeating Abel. One more hit to some of them, and things might not have, or not Abel, I'm so sorry, Leon. Things might not have gone their way.
Absolutely.
And, yeah, Alio should just move forward. That's all we gotta do.
And Miix recovery team, as you all move forward and you all continue on, the Golden Bough Hunters dealt with and no longer an issue within these halls. We will draw our session to a close. Thank you all so much for coming on out. Thank you to my lovely players who all did a wonderful job. Shout out to both our Twitch and YouTube chats. I also wanted to say a big shout out to all of our Patreon members. Thank you all so much to Guiding Shark, Myron, Wingless Nia, Winrose, Space Kitsune, Cheshin, Papio Boyo, Sturwy, Mia, Otis, and oh my god, I'm so sorry if I butcher your name, Victa Cobell. Thank you all so much for being part of our Patreon. All of you are EX agents, and we appreciate all of you here. There's gonna be some fun stuff being posted this week